Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Yes, I will be your doctor. Well, at least one of your doctors today. So, you have a big trip coming, don't you? Well, that's perfect. If you've never ever been to Earth before, you are in for I wouldn't say treat. You're in for something. I'm going to be doing a little bit of a cranial nerve exam on you. And by that, I'm just going to be testing some of your facial muscles, a little bit of eye movement, making sure that your tracker is in place, and testing your pH levels, doing a little bit of measuring, and just generally making sure that you are ready for your next appointment, and then you will be ready for your trip to Earth. All right. Now let me take a look at these notes here. Okay, no major injuries. Your vitals look good, and you got your tracker. Let me start with your pupil size measurement. We're going to see if there's any difference when you come back and when you're actually on the planet. Oh, dearie me. There we go. Go ahead and keep your eyes open. Okay. I'm going to use this tiny measuring tool to get in front of your pupil. It won't be touching your pupil, don't worry. You don't have to recoil backwards. And just getting the size. And the other one. Put this tool right by pupil. And okay. Now this way. Keep your eyes open. Keep looking just at one object. Either me, the background, anything. Got it? And the other eye as well. Can't have one without the other. Unless you only have one eye, then you have one without the other. Okay. Perfect. I am going to scan your tracker now. Everything looks good. Looks like it is functioning normally. I'm going to give it a little scan here. Okay. Interesting. You can see the tracker is in place, but we need to make sure it's not going to be interfering with any data that it shouldn't be interfering with. Okay. What I want you to do is keep your eyes open. I'm going to try to close them. Good. Now close your eyes and keep them closed because I'm going to try to open them. Good. Can you wink? How about the other eye? Can you blink quite rapidly? And can you squeeze your eyes shut? All right. Now go ahead and look up to the side, down to the other side. Okay. You're going to be getting a more comprehensive visual exam. There's a lot more that I don't have the credentials to test. I'm just looking at the basics here because now I'm going to need to move down to your jaws and your teeth. You need to make sure that you can handle human food, human vegetation. Early humans could actually use their teeth and nails as weapons. Yeah, it's true. I suppose you still could in a pinch, but make sure that you're taking all of the proper self-defense toolkits with you. You don't want to have to bear any fangs. Brutal. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and just feel the muscles around your jaw. Sort of palpate the jawbone here, up around your ears. You have a nice, strong chin. Okay, I'm going to hold your face in my hand like this. I want you to open your mouth wide as you can, and then move your jaw left to right. Okay, good. And can you do that for me again? Open your mouth, left to right. Okay. One more time. Okay. You are going to be just fine. Last thing is that I just want you to go like this and show me your teeth. Open up. Perfect. Give me a good bite. Okay. Do you tend to grind your teeth at all? Any tooth pain? Okay. And do you eat solid or liquid meals? Gaseous meals? Oh, okay. You're fancy. That's lovely. Okay. I'm going to move down to your neck muscles. So I'm going to very gently put my hands on the sides of your neck and just press in. I'm going to very gently feel the front of your throat and the back of your neck. Okay. Could you, for me, tilt your head forward, to the side, to the other side, and back towards the sky. Now let's do a nice neck rotation. The other way. Okay, now I'm going to take a hold of your face and head. I'm going to try to move your head. I want you to keep your head in place. Ready? Okay, other way. Good. I'm going to put my hand on your forehead here. I'm going to try to push your head back. I need you to not allow me to do such a thing. Okay, here we go. Good. All right. Now I'm going to be feeling your brows, your brow bone, the skull that lives underneath your face. All right. Now, for me, would you please raise your eyebrows, furrow them like you're angry, and if you can, give them any sort of wiggling motion. Good. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right, I see here you have not been measured for your helmet yet, have you? We need to protect what's inside in case of trauma, crash landing, you know. We need your travels to be safe. So I'm going to go ahead and measure around your forehead. Very good. And I want to measure from brow to back, nape of the neck. Good. And then your ear width. Good. Very good. Okay. Now I have two more tests for you. One would be your color test. Oh, your pH test. I lied. 3 tests. Your color test, your pH test, and then your sensory test. So let's start with your color test here. I'm going to go ahead and hold up a little pen. What color is this? No, it's octarine. Interesting. Are you colorblind? Let's find out. Let's see. What color is this? Uh-huh. How about this? Okay. This? And this. Okay. You said red, orange, blue, and pink. In fact, those were Pyrend, Momoweb, Glowl, and, well, I think you're colorblind. That's alright. It seems like you actually can only see earth colors. Indeed. So that's good to know. I will forward that information to your eye doctor. Curious, what color is this? You can't even see that. No. There's nothing wrong with you. Just interesting. Okay. Next, we're going to do a little test of your pH levels. A little testing strip here. Now I just need you to open your mouth and hold it there, hold it there. Okay. Take a little look-see. pH level up. Okay. I'll go ahead and forward those results as well. That was nice and easy. Now, I'm going to wipe off your face because I want to make sure there's nothing in the way when we do these sensory tests. It's unlikely that dirt or anything would actually prevent you from feeling something, but it's just protocol that we do this. And then we're just going to let it dry. Okay. Now, I want you to tell me if what you're feeling is hard or soft. Hard or soft. Hard or soft. And that's it. That's your final test with me. So obviously I want you to close your eyes, otherwise you would cheat. And when I touch you on the face, you can tell me hard or soft. If you don't feel anything at all, that is a separate issue. All right, close your eyes and hard, 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 soft. soft, hard, soft, hard. Marvelous, marvelous, marvelous. All right, well, that was as comprehensive as I could have made it. I hope you have a wonderful trip to Earth. I hear it's interesting indeed. I look forward to seeing you when you come back. But for now, I'm going to send you off to your next appointment. I will let them know that you are coming so they can see you right away. And thank you so much for your service to our planet. Autonoma is lucky to have you. All right. See you later. Good afternoon. Welcome to Gibi Beta Testing Facility. Thank you for your time as a volunteer. Meet your doctor, our first fully functional AI clinician. Every test today will be safe and painless. Total time for your test is 16 minutes. Thank you. Hello. Is this your first time at our facility? Very well. I would like to record some personal information about you. Is that okay with you? Thank you. Could you please tell me your first and last legal name? May I please have your address of residence? What is your date of birth? What is your insurance provider? Do you have any health conditions? Do you have any allergies? Do you smoke or drink alcohol? How often do you drink alcohol? What brings you in here today? Very good. Do you mind if I perform some tests? Thank you. First, I need to remove any debris from your hospital gown so that my sensors do not get confused. Please hold out your arms. Your torso. Your legs. Thank you. Now I am putting on gloves for sanitation. I'm going to prepare a small solution for you to drink. It is in order for me to communicate with the organs inside your body. Have you had this type of solution before? Very well. Do you prefer strawberry or cherry? A painless allergy test will be administered before consumption. Please hold out your forearm. I'm going to sanitize the area. I will wipe the area down. You are now ready for the allergy test. Please hold out your forearm. May I inspect? No allergic reaction detected. You are safe to drink. Please drink this solution. Very good. While we wait for the solution to settle, I will check your reflexes. Your left arm. Good. Your right arm. Good. Your right knee. Good. Your left knee. Good. Now I will test the nerves in your brain. This device will tell me some crucial information, as well as feel quite pleasant. I will now perform a brief body scan. Is that okay? Thank you. And behind. The solution you consumed reacted well to my body scan. You will find the results after the rest of this examination. Everything looks wonderful. I would like to take some measurements of you now, if that is okay. Thank you. Please straighten your right leg. Please straighten your left leg. Very good. Thank you for the measurements. Finally, I am going to dim the lights. Please follow the beam as I inspect your eyes. System reset. Very good. Thank you very much. Your testing is complete. You may return to the lobby when you are ready, where your results will be waiting for you. Have a great day.
Oh, you're awake. No, please, stay resting. You're safe. They brought you back hours ago. It's after sundown. The Trojans almost had you. Please, let me know if you feel too much pain. I already applied some bitter root to your wounds. That should help some. I'm not quite done though, so you'll have to be brave for me while I finish. This is just some warm water to keep you comfortable. Oh, are you not too comfortable? Well, we do have some more oxides we could lay beneath you. My tent is unusually empty today. Although your fighting may not have gone how you wanted it to, it seems like we had a successful day. I'm afraid to get my hopes up again, though. Back and forth, back and forth. This beach is now more my home than the lands I was born and raised in. Is that better? Do you remember what happened to you? Well, whichever god has taken the reins on the war today was clearly also looking out for you. 1 inch over, and you would have been dead. No, I don't want to alarm you. You're stable now. This isn't a mortal wound at all. I wouldn't be so relaxed if it was. I promise. We just need to promote good healing and rest. Sometimes even the smallest wounds can kill the strongest soldier if it's not treated properly. Luckily, I've learned a lot as the years have gone by, so I'm confident you'll be just fine. Oh, didn't you hear me? Good healing and rest. I know you want to fight. You all do. Doesn't it get tiring? Well, I suppose I'll just be here, piecing you all together over and over again. They say I'm too weak to fight in the front lines. They're just being nice. And they know I have a soft hand for bandaging. You can speak to that truth in just a moment. First, we have to finish removing the small bit of spearhead they left behind. Yes, don't look down if you get woozy. I don't want to clean your vomit off of my nice hides, please. Oh, no, not you. You're very brave. But still, don't look down. Just for me, then. No, not yet. I'll tell you. I have to clean my tools first. Seawater is plentiful, so it's the best we have. I'll use something for the sting. Here we go. Is that all right? Okay. All right. I'm going to remove the spirit now. Just stay still and don't look down. You don't remember who did this, do you? Some faceless Trojan then. Very dramatic. So your story may not be in the songs then. Not yet anyway. So much for a quick battle. I try to forget what Agamemnon promised. Otherwise, I get too angry. Then I can't help it. I think about his poor daughter. Wondering if she believes it was all worth it. It often doesn't feel like it, does it? I won't say a word. I find it easier to talk about all those things in the tent here, with men who have seen the worst of it. Oh, I got it. I'll press this here for a minute. You alright? Good. Do you have someone waiting for you? No, back home. Do you think about them often? It almost feels like a dream now. I'm not sure who will be there when I get back. And I plan on getting back. Otherwise, why bother trying to get you all home alive? It's the only way to think. There's been some tension between Agamemnon and, well, everyone. I hear Patroclus talking with Achilles outside the tent sometimes. Sometimes I mistake Achilles' voice for rolling thunder. I try to sneak a look at him when I can. I believe all of the things they say are true. That is not just a man. And then seeing him next to gentle Patroclus. Well, Patroclus is the one teaching me, of course. I've gotten good enough that I can handle the slow days by myself, while he tends to other matters. Achilles, mostly, takes him away. But lately, he keeps speaking to me as if he won't be here for much longer. If they taught me anything, it's to hold those dear to you. When I first arrived on the beach, like everyone else, I was ready to throw my life away for battle, for glory. I had nothing else I thought I could live for. Hold steady. This will feel better. A bit of this should help. The more we stop the bleeding, the better it will be. This should Well, you're not meant to smell it. Here we go. When Patroclus pulled me aside one day, early on, mind you, I don't know how long I would have lasted. He asked if I had any interest in learning the art of healing. I didn't really know how to respond. I had never really considered it. But who was I to deny such an offer? Yes, Machaon and Podalirius have helped me too. But Patroclus has truly taken me on as his student. Time to bandage. It's true, you know, that he learned his skills from a centaur. Chiron. Achilles, too. Although, somehow, even knowing he has all the knowledge, I would be in disbelief if I saw him working in this tent. But Patroclus passed on his knowledge to me. And all I can say is that I'm grateful the Myrmidons are on our side in this war. Troy may have the walls, but I believe it's only a matter of time. Hector? Psh, maybe, but not compared to Achilles. Oh, please. I could fight Paris. Maybe I should. Get us all home faster. But that's how I ended up here. Patroclus's project, perhaps? A replacement? I hope not. I don't know why he's been so mysterious lately. Melancholy, almost. I know war is uncertain, but truly, we have Achilles. How could we lose? He's Zeus's kin. Although, I always thought he was a little overrated as far as gods go. I was waiting for the lightning bolt to strike. It seems he's biding his time for revenge. Well, hopefully, I know who will protect me. Oh yes, Dionysus. We're quite close. I make frequent offerings. We should, right now. I think that's a good idea. I'm finished with your bandage as well. How does it feel? Not too tight. Well, you were stabbed with a spear. It's not going to feel good. Here, we'll drink some of this. Only a little for you. And if you need more, well, you just let me know. Well, we convinced Agamemnon that we needed the finest of wines to promote good healing. Only the best for our wounded. Morale is an important part of recovery. The closest we'll get to ambrosia. You know, I was there when Machaon healed Menelaus from the arrow. You could have killed him. And we were so close to a truce. Then who would have known how the war would have progressed? Well, for now then, we live for one purpose, to rescue the beautiful Helen back to her loving husband. I wonder what beautiful Helen is doing right now. Have you ever seen her? No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't imagine so. Do you think she truly has golden hair? Well, I think we could all use a distraction. It's not like you can do anything more useful now than just recovering. So you can get back out there, of course. Shall I play something for you then? Well, now I'm just waiting for the next poor warrior to come to my tent. And I hope it'll be nice and uneventful. Unfortunately, I'm not very good. It was a gift. Someone I saved from a near-mortal wound. I've learned to play by watching Achilles. When he saw I received one, he began to play for us. Well, for Patroclus, really, but we get to listen to. Yes, it's very beautiful. Carved from a turtle shell in the image of the first true lyre from Hermes. That's what they say. I'm not sure what treasures we're going to get when we conquer Troy, but I'm content going home with my life and this lyre. Let's see. I believe that's how it goes. I have a lot to learn. Do you know anybody else who plays? Well, I'm looking for an available teacher. You didn't tell me where you're from. Ah, I could have guessed. being led here by Odysseus, then you couldn't ask for a better reason to join. If Odysseus is doing it, well, it must be right. Did you hear all of the stories of how he got our champion Achilles to join the fray then? I know we all have. But it must be especially fun to listen to that story coming from Odysseus, if you could. Imagining what they saw on Skyros. Patroclus tried not to laugh when I dared to ask him about it. You're getting tired. Don't fight it. I'll leave you some water in case I'm not here when you wake up. I'm supposed to coordinate with the delivery of more herbs. A group is coming back from their expedition. I'm hoping for some good return. Okay. Rest up. The fields of Asphodel await us all eventually. There's no rush to get there. Perhaps say a quick plea to Athena, if you can. She seems to like us plenty. Well, when you wake up, I'll sing you more songs. Until then, get some rest. All right. Good night, then. Sleep well.
Knock, knock, knock. Can I come in? Hi, I'm Dr. Gibi. Do you remember me? I've been seeing you since you were really, really, really little, so it's so good to see you again. I'm so glad that you came in for your yearly checkup. That's so healthy of you. Yes, so every year we get to check different things about your body. We get to check how you're growing, or if there are any problems that I can help you with or fix or do anything about. Now is the perfect time to ask. But if you have any questions during your checkup or after your checkup, you can always call, or, one of your family members can call for you and we can get that sorted out, okay? You don't have to wait for your yearly checkup all the time. Okay, so let's get started. All right, so can you tell me your name? First, middle, and last. Very good. And your birthday. Do you know how old you are? Awesome. Okay, so you stood on the scale earlier, so we have your weight. And then we're going to get your height and see how much you grew. All right. So I have this little slidey guy. And what I want you to do is stand right under this part here. Perfect. Okay, got it. Let's see. You are in a really good percentile for your height and weight. Do you eat a lot of vegetables, fruit? What's your favorite food? Awesome. Do you drink a lot of water? How much water? You drink it with every meal? And do you drink water when you are playing sports or playing outside? Good. That's awesome. Okay, so I'm going to put this over here. And next we're going to get your temperature. So I'm going to use one of these. It reads your temperature just by pointing this at your forehead. So you don't have to put anything under your tongue or anything like that. So you can just look straight ahead. Perfect.
I got it. Thank you so much. So you're feeling pretty healthy today? You don't feel like you don't feel any sort of cold or headache or tummy ache or anything like that? That's good. Perfect. Okay. Where did my pen go? There it is. Next, I'm going to listen to your heart. I'm going to use my stethoscope here. That's this thing around my neck. You know what a stethoscope is? So I put these in my ears. And I'm going to put this on your chest. Okay, now I can hear your heart. So I'm going to ask you to just breathe in for me. And breathe out. Very good. Can you do that again? Breathe in. And breathe out. Perfect. One more time here. Breathe in. And breathe out. Okay. Now I'm going to put it on your back. And we're going to listen to your lungs too while we do this. Can you breathe in? And out. Okay. And for this one, breathe in. And breathe out. Okay. You can breathe normally again. That all sounds really, really good. The next thing I'm going to get is your blood pressure. And that just means I'm going to put this cuff around your arm. It's going to get nice and tight around there, and then all of it will go whoosh. And that's it. Okay, so give me this arm here. Let's do this one. Okay, do you feel like that's on? Good, good, good. So if that's on, then I'm just going to squeeze this little thing here. Do you feel it getting tighter? Yes, that means it's working. All right. And whoosh. All done. Awesome. Blood pressure looks great. And then I'm going to want to take a look inside your ears. Do you have any hearing problems? Do you ever have problems hearing what your teacher's saying? Or if any family members are calling your name from another room? Sometimes you don't hear them. That's okay. That's normal. Okay. I'm going to put this just a little bit inside your ear. Might tickle a little bit. Yep, it tickles. Okay. It looks pretty clean in there. That's really good. Good, good, good. Perfect. And then let's check your other ear. You have two of them. Okay. Good. Awesome. Looks really, really great in there. We're going to use a new little cap here to look into your nose and mouth. Let's do your mouth first. So go ahead. Open your mouth for me. Great. And you haven't had your tonsils out or anything like that, do you? No strep throat history? Okay, good. And can you say, ah? Good. I'm just going to put this on your tongue and press down. Can you say, ah again? Ah. Great. And then can you show me your teeth like this? Can you bite? Good. And I'm just going to feel your jaw. Like this. Go ahead and open your mouth. Wiggle it side to side. And you can close your mouth. Awesome. 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 Do you brush your teeth twice a day? How about flossing? You can always try to do better with flossing, don't worry. You are not the only one. Okay? And we're going to take a look in your nose. So go ahead and look up.
Perfect. Okay, for your eyes, we're going to do a little eye test. And if there's anything that I think you might need to go see the eye doctor for, I can send you to that too. The resident eye doctor is very nice. You would love her. Okay. So I'm going to have you look straight ahead behind me. And I'm going to shine a light near your eye and your other eye. Very good. Now, can I have you look at the tip of my finger here? The one that's glowing. Yeah, that one. Now, if you would, can you just follow my finger with your eyes? Don't move your head. Awesome. Ooh, I was moving a little fast, but that was good. Perfect. Very good. Now I want you to go ahead and look at my nose. Can you look at my nose? Oh, good job. You're looking at my nose. Okay, now keep looking at my nose. I'm going to hold a few fingers up and you're going to tell me how many fingers. But I want you to look at my nose. Look at my nose. Okay, ready? 2 fingers. Very good. Keep looking at my nose. 3 fingers. Awesome. 1 finger. Very good. 2 fingers. Awesome. Okay. Very, very good. That was fantastic. And what you can see behind me, I'm actually going to ask you to do. So can you cover your left eye for me, just with your hand? Perfect. Okay, back here, I'm just going to ask you to tell me what the shapes are that I'm pointing at, okay? Okay, great. Good. Wow, wow, wow. Awesome. Okay, you can take your hand off of your left eye and go ahead and cover your right eye. Good job. Okay, we're gonna do the same thing. Whatever I point at, you tell me the shape. You did such a good job the first time. Ready to do it again? Okay. Okay, that was great. You're so excited. Do you participate a lot in school and class? Yeah? That's really good. Okay. Now for your hearing, your ears looked very clean, very great. You've understood all the questions I've asked you so far. So the tiny little hearing test we're going to do for you, we're going to put on these headphones. Do you like Pokemon? Do you like Pokemon? Oh yeah. Oh, definitely, definitely. So when I put these headphones onto your ears, it's going to be hard to hear me, but you're going to hear some sounds. And when you hear the sound, if you hear it in your left ear, I want you to raise your left hand. And if you hear it on your right ear, I want you to raise your right hand. So whatever side you hear the sound on, you can raise your hand, and when the sound goes away, you can put your hand down. Sound good? Okay. Here we go. Okay, ready? I'm gonna start.
That's it. Awesome job. Yeah, that's a fun one. That's a fun one. And then I'm going to lean into each ear and whisper a word, and I want you to tell me what I said, okay? Okay, here comes the first word. Speedboat. Speedboat. Right. Okay, here comes another word. Rhinoceros. Rhinoceros. Mm-hmm. Wheat bread. Wheat bread. Mm-hmm. And then last one. Swing set. Swing set. 100%. So when you're in the car, do you wear your seatbelt all the time? Good. And when you're crossing the street, do you look both ways? Mm-hmm. When you meet someone that you don't know, do you know, have you talked about strangers and what to do if an adult you don't know tries to talk to you? Yeah, we want to try to find an adult that we do know. Mm-hmm. And your family will always tell you if someone is going to come and pick you up from school or something like that before that happens, okay? Okay, awesome. And what if a stranger were to come and ask you to help them find their lost puppy? You would go get an adult that you do know. Awesome job. Okay, do you have pets at home? Good. And do you have siblings? Can you tell me some of your friends' names? Are they in your class? And what's your teacher's name? Do you like your teacher? Okay. All right, that sounds good. Okay. So I'm just going to have you lay back against this bed that you're on, and I'm going to just be going like this against your tummy and down your body, and I'm just feeling the insides where, your stomach is and all of your other organs. So if anything hurts, please tell me, okay? So it should not hurt, but if it does, let me know so I can help, okay? Here we go. Any of that hurt? Nope, all feels perfect. All feels great. Just going to examine your arms. Can you raise your arm for me? Good. And your other arm. Does that hurt? No? Good. And your legs. I'm just going to have you pull your leg up so we can see your knees. Great. And your other leg. Do you like to play outside? What's your favorite game? I always loved Red Rover, but then it got too dangerous, so we weren't really allowed to play that anymore. I'm not going to tell you the rules, no. Okay, so do you know what this is for? We're going to test your reflexes. So I'm going to give you a little tap, tap, tap on your knee, and it's going to just pop up like that. So what I need you to do is just totally relax your knee. Ready? Relax, 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 relax. Oh, see? That's your reflexes. Let's test your other knee. Perfect. Okay. We also have them in our elbows too. So go ahead and relax your arm. Perfect. And your other arm. Wow. Like magic. All right. Can you put your hands like this for me? Now flip them. Flip them back. Flip them back. Okay. Can you press them together really tight? And can you go like this with your fingers? Very good. Okay, you can shake it out, shake it out, shake it out. Now I want you to just grab my finger and squeeze it really tight. Good. And do it with the other hand. Squeeze it really tight. Okay, great. Now I'm going to put my hands up like this, and I want you to put your hands on mine and give me a little push. Good. Now I'm going to give you a little push, and I want you to hold yourself up. Ready? Awesome. So strong. Okay. So if you stand up here, just on this little stool here, there you go. Can I have you touch your toes? Very good. And touch your toes again. Just going to look at your spine. See if it's crawling in. Straight. Very good. Okay. And then can you stand on one foot? Look at my nose. Awesome. Okay, switch legs. Stand on the other foot. Look at my nose. Very good. Okay, now while you're still standing, I want you to look at my nose. Put your hands all the way out and bring your arms in and touch your nose. Can you do that? Ready? Go. Very good, very good. All right, you can sit back down. The next thing I want to do is the lice check. As you guys are going back to school, we're going to try to catch the lice outbreaks before they start. Have you ever had lice before? Oh, it is just so annoying. So we love to do that. Make sure nobody's bringing lice into the school. Okay. So I have the little stick, and I'm just going to use this to comb through your hair and take a little look at your scalp. Ready? Do you brush your hair every day? Someone takes care of your hair? That's good. Okay. Everything looks really clean, which sometimes is tough because lice love clean hair, but don't worry, because just because you have clean hair doesn't mean you're going to get lice. It's nice to have clean hair. Just remember not to share hats with your friends or hairbrushes or anything like that. Always bring your own. Okay. Good, good, good. And then the very last thing is your booster shots. I think we only have one today. It's a little one. So if you want to just do it now, that sounds good. You're so brave. We actually have, I don't know if you remember, Booster Bunny. You remember Booster Bunny? Well, Booster Bunny loves to sit with brave kids who are getting their boosters. So you can have Booster Bunny right there. Booster Bunny actually loves a little squeeze. Loves a little squeeze, so you can do that there. I'm going to put this on your arm first, which is just a little alcohol pad. You're probably going to be able to smell that. You smell that? Yeah, this is just making your arm nice and clean. Great. And you can look behind me. Do you want to look at that chart? Or you can look at Booster Bunny. But I'm just going to count to 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Done. That was amazing. And you get to pick a Band-Aid. What are you thinking? Well, we have plenty of Mickey Band-Aids. There's Donald as well. How about this one? This one here. Can you see it? That's a good one. Okay. And you can keep this Band-Aid on for a little bit. Don't have to keep it on for a while, too long. There you go. So good. Wow. All right. So did you have any questions at all for me? Okay, well, if you think of any of them, you can always have someone call and ask them later. Sometimes I know we don't remember their questions before we leave. Yeah. Well, if you would like a lollipop, we have a whole basket of them out in the waiting room on your way out. And I will see you next year. You did really well. It was so good to see you. And I hope you have a great rest of your school year. Bye-bye. See you next time.
Well, hello there. Welcome. This is your first time coming to this office, I assume? Okay. Yes. Usually, we prefer nighttime appointments, and I can't really turn the lights on, so I just use this lantern. Well, I have to be honest with you. I'm not exactly a cranial nerve doctor yet, okay? And I was just wondering if you would maybe like to be my first patient. Well, I don't even think that you really need a degree for this. You can just kind of do it. Well, I already locked the door, so nobody will interrupt us or anything, so really it's just easier for you to stay. No, we don't have any other doctors here right now. It's very late at night. Well, I'm not sure why you went and took a nighttime appointment for a cranial nerve exam. If you wanted one of the professional doctors to do it. Oh, no. This isn't breaking and entering or anything like that. It's just, I know one of the doctors who works here, and I used to be a receptionist, but, no, not anymore. But she probably, wouldn't even be that mad if she knew I was here, so let's just, go on with your appointment, and if you think I did a good job, maybe you could call back here tomorrow and tell the doctor that I did a good job. Okay? I promise it's gonna be just fine. I have watched her do hundreds of cranial nerve exams, and to be quite honest with you, it doesn't look that difficult. So, well, let me walk you through the basic steps if I can remember them. So, you want to test the cranial nerves in your noggin right there. So, you want to do taste, smell, sounds correct to me. Okay, great. Well, let's get started. I'm going to need your information since, you're a new patient for me. Okay, so what's your name? That sounds very familiar. Maybe you were here when I was a receptionist or something. And what's your birthday? What do you want for your birthday? Well, birthday is the best holiday of the year. It's a holiday about you. Okay. So, have you been having any trouble? And what side of your face? This one? Okay. Well, we can certainly test that. I would be honored to. Okay. And are you allergic to anything? Okay, so no latex. Okay. And how often would you say that you get 8 or more hours of sleep? You need to work on that. I'm not gonna lie to you here. I'm very honest, very upfront. And do you drink? Smoke? Party? Okay, that last one's not usually a question. You just look like the type of person who maybe would, I don't know, enjoy a good party. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. As long as you come in for your regular checkups with your almost professional doctors. Okay. So what I'm going to do now is start the tests. All we have to do is look through these different ones. So the first one is taste. And I found some equipment that, wasn't quite locked up, so we're gonna go with it. So these should be the taste sticks. So what you want to do is open your mouth, and I'm gonna put this under your tongue. Oh, does that taste bad? What is that? Oh, I think these are the smell sticks. I'm so sorry. I don't have any water. Just it shouldn't be poisonous or anything. Sorry about that. They look the same. Okay, well, maybe we'll just skip the taste. You tasted that fine, so I have no reason to believe that there's anything wrong with you. Okay, so let's move on to smell since we're right here. Okay. Forgive me if I'm a little nervous. Okay. This is the first one. Okay, I know what that is. Let's see if you guess it. Really? I thought it smelled like peanut butter. I guess I can see that. Alright, well, I'll give you a half a point. Next up. Okay. That's right, that's strawberry. Okay, you got it. Very smart. Next stick. See, I don't have them memorized yet, but I'll get there. Okay, I think I know what this one is. I don't know. One more time. You think that's chocolate? Alright. I can see that. That could be a possibility. And last one. Oh, easy. Lemon. Well, you got 3.5 points. That means you can smell. Okay. So I will put these smell sticks away for now. Let's see. Check. Next we have sight. Okay. So I'm going to do a couple little tests with you. The first one being follow the light. I'm going to turn this off for now. And what I want you to do is follow the light with your eyes. Move this out of the way. Oh no, keep following. You're good. Keep going. Well, your eyes seem to be following the light and everything, so maybe I'll make it a little bit more complicated for you. Ready? Okay. I am impressed. I am impressed. Now, I'm supposed to look into your eyes and see if they change when I get close with the light, okay? So you go ahead and look straight at me. Okay. Sorry. And the other eye. Okay. Well, your eyes did the thing. Eyes can move and do big things. I think they call it time. Your eyes were dialing just fine. Now what I'm going to do is give little bursts of light, okay? So okay. You let me know if I'm saying anything bad in Morse code, okay? Alright, so you passed the light test. Next, all I want to do is do some of the finger tests, which essentially is sort of the same. I don't know why you have to do both, but you know, all I want you to do is follow my finger, and then I'll do some number tests with you. So here we go. Would you say this is easier or more difficult than following the light? Okay. I was just curious, you know. I'm gonna go a little bit closer to you, okay? And back out. and you let me know which finger I'm wiggling, okay? Here we go. This one. This one again. This one. Sometimes it's like when you get 3 C's in a row on a multiple choice question. I gotta test you. Good. Both. Alright. And now the same thing but with numbers, okay? So I'm gonna hold up some numbers, but don't look at my fingers. Look right here. Okay. 3, 2, 4, 1, 2, 2, all 5. All right. Fantastic work. So have you noticed any blurriness, any difficulties seeing? Nothing? Alright, well, good thing we did all those tests then. I'll give you an A+. I don't know if they do report cards here, but it always feels good to get an A+. So, sight, check. Next I'm going to do hearing. So, the hearing test is pretty easy. I want you to close your eyes and I'm going to say something in your ear and you have to tell me what I'm saying. Okay? Here we go. Opossum. Very good. Next word. Justice. Justice. Fantastic. Linoleum. Linoleum. Perfect. One more. Rebel. Rebel. A+. Now I'm going to do a very similar thing with my fingers, so you have to tell me what side you're going to hear this from, okay? Whether it's this side or this side. So, are you ready? Here we go. Close your eyes. Close them. Good. Fantastic work. So, your hearing seems to be just fine, to be honest. I don't have any of those fancy looking in your ear type tools, and to be honest with you, I don't know what I would do. I don't really know what I should be looking for yet. Hopefully that will come with practice, but for now, we can turn our light back on. Oh. I think a spider died in there. Ugh. Well, you know what they say. What do they say? Oh, I don't know. Sometimes I just say things without thinking. Put that there. So, your hearing's alright. Now we're going to move on to the most exciting part of the test, which is touch. There's actually quite a few things that I would like to go over with touch with you. And the first one is the more traditional. I'm going to poke your face and you're going to tell me if you feel it. And then I want you to do some very easy tasks for me. These should all be an A+. Just moving your face muscles and your shoulder, neck muscles. I'll just take a look and make sure they're all okay. Okay, good. So, all right. Oh, you're allergic to latex. That's right. We did write that down. Don't worry about it. Are you all right touching without gloves? Okay. I'm just gonna use a little bit of this. I don't want you getting any hives or nothing at my doctor's office. Well, soon to be mine. First, I'm going to touch your face with my hands. So I'm just feeling for anything abnormal. Do you feel abnormal? Well, sometimes I do, but you look alright. Okay. And your forehead. I'm just doing some light drumming. Okay. Alright. You feel just fine. So I'm going to do a test now. And this involves me using a pointy stick on your face. So I've got this pointy stick and I'm going to take a little bit of plastic off. And you're just going to close your eyes and I'm going to touch you with the pointy end and you let me know when and where you feel it, okay? Okay. Close your eyes. No cheating, alright? Okay, here we go. Good. 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 Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry. That was a little bit harder than I anticipated. This is really pointy. Are you bleeding? Okay. No, it's okay. Remain calm. You are totally fine. I just wanna maybe take a look at that. Oh, I'm sorry. Does it hurt? Yeah, okay. That's too big. Okay. Please don't mention this in your review about me. I promise it's just a little one. Well, let me clean that off a little bit. I think this is some cream that will stop. Okay. Does that sting? Sorry. Well. Okay. Put that band-aid on there. Only one mistake on my first go. Not so bad. Well, you get an A+ for feeling, so that's good. Are you mad at me? Okay. Should we continue on with the test? Really? Okay, I promise. I'm putting the pointy sticks away. Bad stick. They really should not have these out for anyone to grab, you know, that is dangerous. Alright, so now I'm going to be checking you out a little bit. Okay, so first I want to do your reflexes. So that's going to be, can you give me your arm? I promise. I won't do it that hard. Am I hitting the right spot? There we go. Okay. Other arm. First try. Now I'm going to do your knees, okay? Good. Your other one. Good. You have reflexes. A plus. Now what I'm going to do is get a couple measurements. So what you want to do is be in the average percentile. If you're lower or higher, sometimes that is, you know, it's telling of something else. So we just like to get measurements so we know what to look for. So let me measure your face. A plus face. Okay, good. Side. Okay. Let me measure the distance between your eyes. Perfect. And your nose. It's about a quarter inch. Okay. I'm going to measure across your neck. Very good. And I'm going to measure the top of your head. Okay. Now, can you make your shoulders nice and straight? All right. Very good. I'll give you an A for that one. Oh no, no problem, no worries. So, can you puff out your cheeks for me? How about stick out your tongue? Can you shake your head no? Shake your head yes. I'm the best doctor you've ever had, aren't I? Okay, you can stop shaking your head yes. Very good. Can you turn your head this way? This way? Good. Now, I want you to close your eyes really tight. And I'm going to try to open them, okay? Here we go. Oh, your eyelids are so strong. Very good. Now, I want you to scrunch up your nose. Good. And I'm going to press down on your jaw. So, I want you to keep it shut like this. And don't let me pull it open. There we go. Very nice. I think you could win some jaw competitions. Oh, there's jaw competitions everywhere. It's not that weird. Okay. I'm going to press down on your shoulders. Very nice. And I'm going to press in on your shoulders. Very nice indeed. A plus. Can you extend your arms forward like this? Okay. And flip your palms. You have a nice lifeline. I dabble as a palm reader. Okay. Other hand. Very good. 4 fingers, 2 thumbs. A plus. Next, what I would like you to do is, did you hear that? I think maybe it's time to leave. I think overall you got an average of A+, so if you would like to come back tomorrow and let the doctor know that I did a good job, that would be very appreciated. Okay, I think we are all done here. I will unlock the door and we can make a very quiet and swift exit. Sound good? Okay. Thanks for coming in. I'm Dr. Daisy. Don't forget it.
Hey, are you okay? It looks really bad. I saw you do that flip off the diving board. Well, I saw you try to do that flip off the diving board. Oh my god. Yeah, you're bleeding. Okay. Yeah, just sit right there. I got it. I grabbed a first aid kit from the bathroom. Luckily someone had one here. So, does it hurt really bad? Okay. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully it hasn't kicked in yet, but we'll get you all patched up, okay? Okay. So let's see what they have in here. I'm not a nurse or anything. Do you mind that I'm doing this? Okay, I'll do my best. Okay. Well, they have band-aids. Maybe you'll need this one, though. Why don't I clean it out first? Oh, here. They have these little antiseptic alcohol wipes. I can put one of those. Okay. Okay, I got it open. I'm just gonna open it up. Yeah, head wounds bleed a lot, don't they? Here. Come here. Good. Okay. Oh. They have Q-tips. There's enough, I think. I'll just get one or two. And I'll just clean it up. And the other side. Okay. No, it's not so bad anymore. Don't worry. I'm gonna dry you off with a little cotton ball. Okay. Okay. I don't know if I need to use one of these. Oh yeah, this might be the good one actually.
Yeah. No, not too many people saw you fall. Don't worry. It wasn't that embarrassing. I mean, you looked really cool while you were doing the flip, but then, the concrete. Yeah. Okay. Put this on this side. There you go. And maybe I'll do the big one and just put it over the whole thing. Yeah, it might it might make people ask what happened, but it's a good story. This is a huge band-aid. Okay. You ready? Okay. Don't be scared. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I only had first aid in middle school, maybe. So, but it's okay. I think we have some ointment that we could put on the other side. Because okay. That one looks a little bit deeper. And maybe we can put it on one of these Q-tips. Okay, I got one. Okay, come here. Did that hurt? Okay, good. Let me just get a little. Okay. And then I guess just one more band-aid for that side. You're being a real trooper. I'm usually not good with blood, but you're my friend, so I can do it for you. Okay. Oh no. I bent it up. Don't get mad at me. Okay, I'll get another one. I told you I'm not good at this. Oh, where did the box go? Here's the box. We have enough for me to mess up a couple more times, but here we go. Let's try that again. Okay. Okay. Alright, stand still. Stand really still. Let me put this on your head. Right there. Okay. Are you good now? Maybe you shouldn't go back in the pool until later. Okay. Well, thanks for letting me take care of you. I'm glad you're alright. Don't do any more flips, okay? That's dangerous. Okay. Alright, get back out there. Can you hear me? Alright, good. Hi. My name's Gibi. Yes, you fainted, but don't worry. You're okay. Everything looks alright. I just got here, so I do just want to ask you a few questions. If you could do me a big favor, don't move or try to get up yet. We're in a safe place, so don't worry about that. And your friend who is with you, they just went to go get the car, okay? So they'll be back in a second. What's your name? Okay, and how How old are you? Do you know your birthday? What year is that? Okay, great. Do you know what today is? Yep. Good job. Okay. So, do you remember what happened? Okay. And have you ever been stung by one of those before? Do you know if you have allergies? Do you have allergies to any other insect bite or sting? Okay. I am carrying an EpiPen on me, so what I want you to do is just pay attention. If you have any trouble breathing, notify me right away. It looks like you were stung on the hand. Yeah, well, it looks pretty swollen, so you could be slightly allergic, but this would be used for anaphylaxis. But you seem like you're alright right now. But in case that does happen, you will also be okay. Alright, so can you tell me if you're taking any other medication, or are there any parts of your medical history that I should know? Okay. 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 Do you remember the last thing you had to eat and drink? When was that? Okay. Alright, I'm just going to continue checking you over. Make sure I'm not missing anything. While I do that, can you describe your pain level for me? Scale of 1 to 10? Mm-hmm. And what kind of pain is it? And where is that pain located? Okay. Okay, great. You can just breathe normally. Make sure to remember to breathe, of course. Alright, well, that would make sense. Your friends said that they didn't think that you hit your head or anything when you fainted, but that it came on pretty suddenly. So it seems like what happened is that you got stung and then fainted. Are you afraid of insects? Has that ever happened to you before? Do you faint a lot? Okay. Okay. I'm going to take a look in your eyes, okay? So go ahead and just keep your eyes on my nose, alright? Good. Good. Keep looking at my nose. Good. Okay, I'm just going to lift your eyelids slightly and get a little closer. Can you look down for me? Good. Okay. Now if you look at my nose, how many fingers am I holding up? How about now? Okay, look at my nose. How many fingers am I holding up? How about now? Good. Alright. Can you open your mouth for me? Okay, I'm just going to take a look inside your mouth in case there's any damage done when you fell. Can you say, ah? Good. Now when I touch your jaw, does that hurt? No pain? Can you move your tongue out for me and then to the side? The other side? Okay. And can you clench down your teeth for me? Great. Thank you. You don't have any blurry vision? And how about up close? I'm going to cover one of your eyes. Can you read the smallest line you can for me? That one? Okay. You can read the letters for me, or the numbers. The numbers, yeah. Great. Other eye, same thing. Can you read that same line with the numbers? Okay, now which way is the E pointing? Either left, down, up, or right? Great. Okay, good, good, good. I'm just going to give you a little bottle of water. It would be great if you could just drink some of this and take some sips when you can. Just little sips. You don't have to do anything too crazy, but that should help. I'll put that next to you, okay? Don't lose the cap. Alright. I'm also going to put this on your finger. We're going to check your blood oxygen. It just clamps on. It doesn't hurt. Go ahead and give me the finger that didn't get stung. Okay, very good. I'll take a second to get a reading. And I'm going to get your blood pressure as well, okay? Do you know if you have a history of high or low blood pressure? Okay. Put this on your arm. Okay. And then it's going to get a little bit tight, okay? Okay. All right. Good. Looks good. Fainting can be caused by a few different things, but basically if you were really caught off guard by that sting and it hurt, that could very well cause your fight or flight to kind of react a little bit higher than your body can tolerate and lights out. So, don't worry, it happens all the time, and you look like you are in pretty good condition, so I don't think I'm rushing you off to the emergency room or anything yet. I just want to make sure I fill this all out, that I don't miss anything. I'm going to take your temperature. Do you feel particularly hot or cold? You don't have a fever? Okay. Okay. So, because of the swelling, I want to go ahead and take care of that. And it's minor enough that we can do it here. Again, we don't have to transport you to the emergency room. There's no major bleeding or anything. It's just a sting. And I'm guessing that the stinger is still in there, so I can get that out for you. Okay. If that makes you nervous, here. Would you like like a lollipop? It actually might make you feel a little bit better. This one is cherry. Here you go. Okay. And then you can have that while I open my bag here. Okay. Really good travel bag. Alright. So there isn't any other pain on your body at the moment. It's really just in your hand. Okay, so when you fell, you did scrape up the side of your arm here. Yeah, did you notice that? Okay. I can clean that out for you as well. Give you a little bandage, but it's not bleeding too heavily or anything. Just want to make sure that it doesn't get infected. So I'll take a look at that too. Now, if you have any other dizziness, nausea, nothing like that right now, lightheadedness, okay. Blurry vision, none of that. If you do, if you feel like you might faint again, of course, let me know if you can. If you can give me a heads up, it would be fantastic. Okay. Now, can you shrug your shoulders for me? Okay. And then lift up one arm. Lift up the other. Great. Alright. Good. I'm just going to check your neck here. And no pain in your neck. How about numbness? No numbness anywhere? Like tingling? Okay. Like, can you feel that? Good. If you close your eyes, do you feel that? That? Good. Good. Okay. You can open your eyes. Alrighty then. Going to need my tweezers here. And sometimes you can use like a credit card, kind of like a stiff, whoosh, flat object like that. That works too in a pinch. But I've got these great guys. Very fine tip. That should be not painful at all. It will be very precise. Get that right out. Okay. Now for the scrape on your arm. I might want to use just a little bit of the topical solution here to kind of flush it out. You fell on dirt, so we want to make sure there's no pebbles or anything in there. Okay. Go ahead and give me your arm. Okay. Does that sting a little bit? Not too bad. Good. Okay. Alright. Just going to let that dry for a moment. Get my bandages out here. Oh, yes. Blood oxygen. Perfect. Thank you. we have the glue, essentially. That would be more for like a deep wound. But I think for this, it's a very shallow scrape. I'm going to put a gauze pad over that. This one. This one's a little too big, and this one's a little too small, so we'll go with the big one. And this gauze should be okay. Not stick to your wound too much. Just going to place that over like that. And then we'll be able to put a bandage over that. Okay. Yeah, it is a beautiful day out. Always a shame when something like this happens, but hopefully you'll start feeling better in a minute. Okay, I think we can use the elbow bandage for this, since it's kind of right on the edge there. Right, just gotta get this. How's that lollipop? Good. Now you can take this off when you get home if you want to change it. I would recommend washing with soap and water anyway. There you go. You could put a little ointment on it if you want, especially if it starts hurting. And then just replace that bandage there. Good. Okay. So, I have this little pocket here some antibiotic ointment and sting relief. That's going to be useful in handling the pain that you're describing. Don't feel like we need to give you medication beyond topical. Okay, so since the swelling is kind of bad, did you want me to cut off that event wristband? Yeah, those are annoying to get off anyway. I'm just gonna use these scissors. Don't worry, they're gonna go right under your arm, and we're gonna get that off for you, okay? There you go. Take that out. That's better.
take a look here. I'm gonna get out my pen light again. And I just want to take a closer look at your hand. So if you could just palm up. Okay. And then flip around. Okay. Yep, it's just one stinger, looks like, right there. Pretty red, pretty swollen. Yeah, that does look like it hurts pretty bad, so don't worry. Did you get a look at what the insect looked like? Like a bee, you know? Okay. Okay, yeah. But you've not been stung by that before? Okay. Alright. Nothing is getting worse? No nausea, itching, swelling anywhere else? Shortness of breath, trouble breathing? Take a big, deep breath together. Wonderful. Okay. So I'll get the tweezers and we'll get that stinger out. What I want to do is very gently. The stinger should be quite easy to get out. I'm going to just do use a little antiseptic on it. First. Okay. And this might sting a little bit, but not too bad. Go ahead and give me your hand. Just going to. Like that. Okay, great. Alright. I'm gonna get a little bit closer. And I'm gonna take a look with my light here. Kind of bring your hands up for me. Okay. Perfect. Kind of just going underneath. Got it. Okay. This. I'm gonna put this right on top where we just pulled out the stinger. And then another one here. That was a nasty one. Oh no, I don't blame you for fainting. No, no, no. Not at all. Okay. I also am going to apply a little bit of cream after the sting relief. Okay. So this should basically numb the area. It's very moist. One moment.
nice and cooling as well, for sure. Okay. Just like that. Good. Okay. Alright. Ointment wise, just go a little overboard today. Might as well. I'm already here. But we want to make sure. Okay. And we'll apply it with the sterile Q-tip. Just a little bit there. And just very lightly dab that on. There you go. Don't want too much, but that should help. Get a little tiny band-aid here. Cover it all up. Of course, I already put them away. I like to keep things organized, so sometimes, yeah, forget I'm probably coming back to something. Right. Should have a tiny one in here. And this can just kind of wrap around the sting, go around your hand a little bit. Ready? There you go. Perfect. Just pat that down, make sure that stays good. Keep sipping that water as well. Good. Alright. Now, is anything else bothering you now that that's sort of been addressed? Anything you didn't notice before? Good, I'm glad to hear that. Go ahead and start putting these things away then. Is the pain subsiding a little bit? That numbing wipe, yeah, it's good. Good. I'm glad to hear that. I always carry that around, especially in this park. Yeah, there's events here all the time. It's lovely. But, you know, still the outdoors, you know. I get it. Alright. So I'm going to go ahead and close this up. Actually would like to just feel your pulse. That's okay. Okay. No. That's good. Good. And you feel a little stronger now? I'm glad to hear that. Alright. There we go. Make sure I get my bag out of here. Okay. So, obviously, I'm not taking you with me to the hospital or calling in an ambulance for you or anything. If anything changes, just call back. Obviously, we're in the area, so
now that I have treated your scrapes on your arm and the sting should be set. No signs of any other allergic reaction, just, some swelling of the hand, but your hand wasn't itching either. Okay, great. I'm just going to. Alright, great. That's your friend, right? In that car. Good. Okay, thought I recognized them. Well, perfect timing. Yeah, you could head home if you needed to. I think they were in a little bit of a panic after seeing you faint, so I think they'll probably want to take you home. Not a terrible idea. Just get normal rest, drink extra water, and yeah, continue to enjoy your weekend. Everything should be okay. Good. Alright. Yeah, no problem at all. Glad you're okay. Happy to help. Bye-bye.
Hi there. I know you don't know me, but my name's Daisy. What's yours? Well, it's nice to meet you. I saw you from over there, and I couldn't help but notice that you looked a little nervous. Are you okay? Look, I have been on at least 12 flights in my life. I'm pretty much an expert. You don't have anything to be afraid of. Okay, look. What I do is I picture myself flying in the air on a big Pegasus. That doesn't help you? Well, what's your favorite flying creature? Okay. Well, you can just fly away on one of those. I think we're on the same flight. Can I see your boarding pass? No? Okay. Sorry. Well, like I said, you don't have to be scared. I brought some crayons and a coloring book. If we sit next to each other, you can borrow them. Well, I'm actually going to a medical conference. Believe it or not. That's right. So, oh me. I'm not a doctor per se, but
Daisy,
hi.
what are you doing?
Just talking to this nice person.
Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Is she bothering you?
Not bothering anybody. Right?
Daisy? This is my sister.
This is my sister.
I'm taking her with me on a medical conference.
I already told them.
I think we're on your flight. Are you okay? You look a little bit pale.
That's what I said.
Oh, yeah, I am a doctor. That's why I'm going to the medical conference. She's just coming with me. I feel a little bad after I fired her. Anyway, Daisy, will you please grab my bag out of my suitcase?
Sure.
I'm gonna just take a look.
Whatever you want.
Make sure they're okay. Okay. Thank you. Okay. do you mind if I just... Always keep hand sanitizer in your pocket. That's one thing you learn. Okay. Do you mind if I just take a little look at your face? Okay. I'm just slightly worried because you look very pale. And not like the normal, I'm just a pale person kind of pale. Right. Okay. Do you have any known medical illnesses? Okay. Do you feel faint? I'm gonna get you some water too, but you don't feel like you're gonna throw up or pass out or anything? Okay, that's very good. Do you mind just taking a deep breath for me? Okay, one more. Good. Okay. You didn't hit your head, or have you had any head trauma in the past couple days? No. Okay. Is this your first time flying? Oh, I got your bag. Daisy. Thank you.
I try.
Yes, flying is not so bad. You might just be having a very mild anxiety panic attack to the flight. If it's okay with you, I'd like to do a quick examination. Of course you do. Just get some things.
Shows off that she's a doctor.
Out of my medical bag.
Anybody could be a doctor, am I right? I mean, it's only like
A few years of what, medical school?
I can do that.
What?
I'm not saying anything to them.
I may have put your latex gloves all the way at the bottom of your bag. I'm sorry.
It's hard to get gloves on after you put hand sanitizer on as well.
she just doesn't want to admit that she's not a very good doctor, okay? Don't tell her I said that.
Daisy? Well, it's normal to have anxiety about flying, especially if it's your first time. I just want to check sort of your vitals and maybe just have you relax a little bit.
I can do that part.
Just to sort of bring you down from any sort of anxiety or fear that you may be having.
Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
You'll be okay.
So, the first thing I want to do is just check your eyes with the lights.
Can I do that? Can I help?
No.
Fine. I'll be over there.
Thank you. She's always trying to help. She's sweet, but just gonna feel along your neck. Does that hurt at all? Is that uncomfortable? Okay, good. And gonna feel behind your ears. Great. Okay. Do you still feel a little woozy? Okay. And when did this wooziness start? You know what? Do you mind if I grab my notebook? Yes. I think that my colleagues at the medical conference actually might find your case a little bit interesting.
Did you your mind terribly. Okay, thank you. I'll be back in a moment. Okay, thank you so much. I just know that my colleagues might want to hear about this because we are actually studying anxiety and its causes, its roots, etc. So we're trying to gather some demographic info. So, could you give me your name, please? Just your first name is fine. And I can give you a fake name in this study. Yes. Do you have a contact email or phone number that I could have just in case I have any follow-up questions? You don't have to. Oh, great. Thank you so much. So tell me a little bit about your history. Do you have a history with anxiety? Okay, what about family members? And what about any other mental illnesses or depression? Okay. So, how are you feeling right now on a scale of 1 to 10? Okay. And when did you start to feel anxious? Okay. So you, how long have you been at the airport for? Right. Okay, that makes sense. I see. Thank you. And I just want to put a chart together for you. You did great with the mini eye exam. Do you mind giving me your wrist? I'm just going to take your pulse. Okay. Thank you. A little elevated, but that's obviously to be expected. Okay, follow the light. Fine. Would you mind doing just one more test for me? I'm going to put my finger very close to your nose, and I just want you to concentrate on it as best you can, okay? Okay, here we go. And out again. Go in once more. Out again. Okay, great. So there's no blurriness in your vision. Okay. How is your nausea level? Any cold sweats? Okay. Anything else you think I should know? Okay. Well, thank you so much for that information. So you must be from around here if this is your airport. Yes. And you are flying. You're on my flight. Okay, so yeah, we're going across the country. Well, for your first flight, I know it can be daunting if it's a bit long. So you know what? Actually, in my bag, I always bring an extra pair. Of compression socks. So these aren't meant to help with anxiety, but I find that they help me just relax. You pull them up your calves and it keeps your legs compressed. Your other clothing looks pretty loose, so that's a really good thing. This will help against like deep vein thrombosis, which you don't have to worry about. You seem quite healthy and young. But this might help you just feel a little bit better and just keep
your body in top shape. Yeah, no, take them seriously. Okay, wonderful. Well, it's the least I can do. Okay, so let me just... You know what? Why don't I call Daisy over here and I'll have her get you some tea, okay?
Hey, hello.
Wow, that was fast.
I was watching you from over there.
Stop being creepy.
I'm not creepy.
She's creepy.
I'm not.
She's creepy.
I'm not creepy.
Anyway, why don't you go get our friend some tea, okay?
Oh, you want some tea?
I'm gonna go.
What kind of
Hot
tea do you
chocolate
like?
ditch.
Okay, get out of here. I'll go get the
Thank you,
tea.
Daisy.
You're welcome.
It was really nice to meet you. I'm sorry you're feeling bad right now, but you seem to have already gained a little bit of color back, so that's a good sign. And Daisy will keep you company. I think we have a couple minutes before our flight boards. Alright, nice to meet you.
I got the tea. Here you go. Okay, that's much better, isn't it? I got one for myself too. So, tell me a little bit about yourself. I can't believe it's your first time flying. Flying is, I think it's kind of fun. You get to sit on the plane and they bring you snacks. Did you know that? You get free snacks and free food. I guess food's the same thing as snacks. But on a really long flight, you get real food. And they'll bring you drinks. And you can even pay for some wine if you're, are you 21? Well. Anyway, on the plane, you will get to meet all your nice neighbors. Yeah. Maybe we'll be sitting next to each other. Like I said, you can borrow my crayons and coloring book. Well, it's one of those coloring books with all the, what do you call it, mandalas in it. All the pretty lines and shapes and everything. And I like crayons because you don't have to sharpen them like colored pencils. Although you can get the big pack of crayons that has a sharpener in the back. We'll be able to get even more tea on the plane. And what are you doing over, at the destination? It's a big city. I bet you're a very important person over there. If you needed to fly all the way over there. Oh, wow. Well, that's great. I hope you have a wonderful time. Well, I'll just be hanging out with my sister. She's a good doctor. I was just teasing her before. Yeah. Well, I was working at a hotel for a little bit, but not anymore. We weren't a good fit, It happens. Yes, I'm actually looking at a job right now. It's for a matchmaking service. Oh, I just love, don't you? It's so fun. People get to come in and I talk to them about their lives and their preferences and all that stuff. And then I find them somebody to go on a date with. Yeah, my first day is next month, I think. I asked to start late so that I could go on vacation for a little bit. When's the last vacation you've been on? Well, you deserve this one. Yeah. Oh, your face is looking a lot better. Sorry, I tend to touch people because I can more feel the energy, you know? You can't really feel the energy of somebody without that real physical contact right there on the cheeks. Yeah. Well, what boarding number do you have? I don't even know which one I have. I swear, they go up to like group number 12 now or something. I told my sister that I wanted to sit in first class, but she said no. Whatever. They get free wine up there. Yes, well, it'll be a good time, I promise. Are you feeling better? That's wonderful. Keep drinking your tea. Come on, it's not scary. It's just some water with grass and leaves. Just, tea is kind of weird, isn't it? That's okay. It's good though. Okay. I'm glad to hear it. So, I think they're gonna start calling our boarding pretty soon. Yeah. Well, if you want, we can stand in line together. Okay? Yeah. Here, let's grab your bag. Here we go. Okay. Yeah. Come on, let's go. Whoosh. That was a plane noise. Okay. Alright. Come on.
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Dr. Gibi. I'll be your allergy specialist today. I know you're a new patient, so you can just sit right here, and I'm going to explain the simple allergy test that we're going to be doing on you today. So we have about 10 or so regular allergies that we see most frequently in adults, and we're going to test you for all of those allergies, as well as 2 control allergies, one that should definitely set off a small allergic reaction on your arm, but it's nothing to worry about, and control 2, which means that you shouldn't have a reaction at all. And if you do have a reaction on that one, it might mean that one of the allergens was contaminated to that area. So we would have to redo the test. So we want to test all of these just to make sure you are or aren't allergic to certain things, so you know what to look out for, what to avoid, and what you don't have to avoid. So what I want to do first is just examine your arm on the surface level. So you give it to me. Thank you. And what I'm gonna do is just get out my handy flashlight, which doesn't always work too well. I'm just gonna examine your arm. And right off the bat, I don't notice any rashes, swelling, itchy bumps, or anything, so you look like you're in good shape right now. But it's good to come in and get an allergy test, especially if you've noticed these sort of symptoms or reactions to certain things or certain environments. And the other side. Okay, thank you. I'm just gonna take some notes. Like I said, no signs of rash or swelling. Okay. And now I'm going to be clearing off your arm with, where did I put those? Let's see. Should have some wipes around here, but first let me put on my gloves. Okay. And these gloves are latex free. So if you are allergic to latex, you won't have any problems. So I'm just going to gather my tools that I'll be needing today. And some brushes that will be used to stimulate the areas. And I have plenty of allergens readily available, as well as some products that I'm going to go over with you. Okay. I'm going to put these towel down underneath your arm. Very good. And I'm just going to spray and wipe off the area. Okay. Get a dry towel. All right. Okay, let's see. Now, this spray is going to activate your skin to be prepped for all the allergens that will be going on it. So this is more of a primer, while the last spray was a antibacterial. And we're going to wave that dry. Because we want it to stay on the skin. Okay, wonderful. Now that your skin is ready, excuse me, we're going to be drawing on the lines. So what we have here is just a black pen will come off. I'll make sure that the lines come off of your arm before you leave. And I'm going to draw on 12 squares that we will use to mark which allergens are in what area. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on each side. I'm going to number them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Okay. So each allergen is going to go in a different square, and I have them in spray form. So this is allergen number 1, and this is for pollen. So I'm gonna put it in the number 1 spot, and we'll get rid of this. Allergen number 2 goes in the number 2 spot. And allergen number 2, we have dust and dust mites. Okay. Alright. Allergen number 3. We have weeds. Not that kind of weed, don't worry. Allergen number 4, we have grass, and crabgrass is the most common allergy I've seen. When it comes to grass allergies. Okay. Number 5. We have cats. Oh, I'm sure you would know if you own a cat or a dog if you're allergic to them, but sometimes pet owners aren't aware of why they're feeling a certain way, why they are always stuffy, red eyes, and they actually end up being allergic to their own animal. So here is 6 for dog. Okay. 7, we have metal, and this metal in particular is nickel. Okay. 8, nuts. This is peanut. Okay. 9, we have shellfish, such as shrimp. Okay. And then on 10, we have mold. Okay. Now these last 2 I'm putting on are the 2 controls, and the first control should give you an allergic reaction. There's a histamine in it. And the second should not give you any sort of allergic reaction. And if it does, we'd have to do this test again. Okay, now that all the allergens are on your skin, I'm going to use, it's not too sharp. It's in the middle of sharp and dull. You can feel it. Not too bad. And I'm going to press the allergen into your skin each time so that you'll have a quicker or more noticeable reaction to the allergen in case you are allergic to it. So I'm going to be poking here. Okay. And I'll be wiping. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. The controls, yes. Okay. Now I'm going to make some notes while we wait just a few moments for any reactions to start occurring. I'm going to discard these. I'm going to start my examination. And what I'm going to do is get out my flashlight again. And I'm going to brush through your skin and see if there are any noticeable signs. Okay. Okay. And 5. 6. Alright, so far the first half is alright. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Good. See, I notice a little bit of redness in 11, which is where we put the histamine control. And I'm not noticing any redness in the 12, so that's a good sign. Alright. I'm just going to get a few samples just on places that I notice any rejection or reaction. And this won't hurt. So. Now what I want to do is seal this up, and this will be sent over to the lab just in case there's something that we don't see or catch on the visual examination. So this goes over here. Okay, now what I'm going to do is remove each allergen from the areas, and I'm going to do it with different Q-tips every time just so I don't infect the other areas. So I don't see any major reactions to anything so far, but the lab results will definitely help because of the weak or no reactions I'm getting here. So I'm going to put my gloves back on. A little spray. And this one. Okay, and I'm going to spray each of the squares and remove it with the Q-tip. Okay, here we go. Number 2. I'm going to pick up all the allergens so nothing's left behind. Number 3. Okay. Number 4. Number 5. That. And you aren't allergic to cats. So that's great news. Or dogs. And the histamine one, just a little red. It might get a little bit itchy, but I'll give you a treatment for that. And last one. All right. I'm going to pat you dry. And we will remove the lines that I made on your skin. And first, I'm just going to use a simple alcohol pad. Just to disinfect and make sure nothing is left behind. And alcohol can be quite drying to the skin, so we have a moisturizer, and this acts as a cold compress. So I'm just going to leave this on your skin for a moment. Clean up. This examination cloth and very good. Okay. Just gonna pat you off. All right. So I'm going to go through the products with you that you might benefit from. And I didn't notice any severe reactions, so here I do have the EpiPen, and I'm sure you've heard of it before. This is just a trainer. I'm not going to prescribe you one of these today, but I am going to walk you through how to use it in the case of an emergency from someone you know. So every patient I have, I like to give them the quick lowdown on the EpiPen and how to use it. So this is just the trainer. The real one will come in a plastic casing, and that casing can just be popped open, and you can take the EpiPen out. And the orange tip is where the needle comes out, and the blue top is the safety. So what you do is remove the blue top, and this can go in, the best part to do it is the outer thigh, and you can do it through clothing, so you don't have to wait for someone to rip open any sort of fabric or anything. You can go straight through the clothes, and what you do is you hold it on the thigh for 10 seconds, and you hold it while the medicine is being delivered. So it's just a quick jab, and when it pops, you know the needle is in and you wait 10 seconds and then you remove it and the needle will be out. So that is my quick lesson. But like I said, I'm not prescribing one for you today. This is just for your general knowledge. All right. What I am going to do is just put a little bit of the Gold Bond Anti-Itch Lotion on your forearm, just to treat that histamine spot. And this is a really good medicated anti-itch lotion that isn't too intense, so it works quite well. I'm just going to do a little bit on your arm. Here. And it does have that menthol smell to it, if that's what you're smelling. But it works quite well to get rid of itch, dry skin. If you're noticing any sort of rashes and you can't come in quick enough, you can always, I'm gonna just blot off the excess here. You can always just apply some Pond's Gold Lotion, and hopefully that will alleviate some symptoms while you're waiting to come in for an appointment. Okay. So the things that I want to show you today, the first one are the eye relief drops, and these drops can be used if you have itchy or dry eyes. All you do is screw off the top, and it's a little dropper bottle, and it just comes out. I'll drop it onto the towel like you can see. I recommend holding your head back, and if you use just your hands to keep your eyes open, it will help prevent the natural reaction of blinking. So for any itchy eye symptoms, you can take that. Next we have for those who can't breathe well at night. I don't know if you're having any symptoms, but this is a great product if you aren't looking to use actual medicine. There's no medication involved in this. It's just a strip, a plastic strip. And the strip looks like this. And it's quite durable. It's very tough. And what you do is you take the backings off and you apply the strip from one side to the other side of the nose, and it just opens your airway so you could breathe at night. Right, so it just sticks like so. So that is the breathe. And next we have two forms of over-the-counter medicine. And the first one I'm sure you've heard of is the Claritin, and it comes in a box like this. And these are the non-drowsy ready tabs. So you don't need water, you don't need to swallow the pill, they just dissolve in your mouth. And it comes in a pack like so, and you take one every day, and they come off like this, so if you need to pack it in your bag or whatnot, they're very manageable to travel with. Or if you find that you don't like Claritin, it's not working for you, you can try Zyrtec. It is in a similar vein to Claritin. Some of my patients like it, some of them don't. But that's what it looks like. Very similar. So that'll go there. And I'm gonna wait on your results before I write you prescriptions for these, because you might not need them. The next things I have to show you are 2 nasal sprays. Now this one you have to be careful with. It can be addicting. You may have heard it called Afrin, and it comes in, these are the refill bottles, and you insert it into a spray bottle. And it's very, very good for clearing congestion quickly and effectively, but do not take it for more than 2 or 3 days. And this is the Nasacort 24-hour allergy spray, and this one is not addictive, and it comes with a large cap, but it's just a spray bottle like so, and it gives you a nice mist, and you can do that 1 to 2 times a day on each side. Finally, we have the classic Benadryl, and I would like you to keep this on your person at all time. It's very useful in case you have a sudden or unexpected allergic reaction. You want to have an antihistamine on you. It comes in another pack, just like the others, and it's very small, just a pink pill. When I have an allergic reaction, I often only take one of them, and it really helps, but it makes you very tired, so make sure if you happen to take Benadryl, you find your way home safely. Don't operate vehicles, don't operate heavy machinery. Make sure that you are in a safe area. Okay, so that is my spiel. Thank you for listening. What I'm going to do is do one final brush through and examination of your skin, and then I will write you a follow-up memo just for you to take with you. I know I gave you a lot of information. Thank you so much for coming in today. I'm glad that your first allergy test with me was very smooth, easy, and hopefully painless process for you. So thank you so much, and I will see you next time. Goodbye. Hello, welcome back in. I'm Dr. Gibi. If you don't remember me, but you've been here quite often, yes? Good, good, good. So, you are needing some new ASMR prescriptions. Is that correct? Good, I'm glad you came in. We will be able to renew some old ones as well. Okay, no problem. We can go over what you have and then also assess what might work for you going forward. We can add to your regimen, take away, whatever you need. Okay. So how is your sleep right now? It's not the best. Okay. And how about your general relaxation? Okay. Okay. So I'm just going to check your vitals here. First, just with my stethoscope. Okay. And oh, no, I'm not listening to your heart. Okay. Okay. Nice. Good. I see. Now, if I were to lightly just down your face, any tingles? Anything? A little trace, perhaps? Okay. All right.
follow the light tool. Latest model. Okay, what I want you to do is look at the light right above my finger, just with your eyes. Don't move your head, just your eyes. Are you ready? Nice. Good. Good. Okay. Perfect. Don't get distracted by thumb light. Good. That's a more advanced technique. Yeah. Okay. Keep following the light. Keep following the light. Lovely. Lovely. And if I were to go this way and that way, up and down. Great. You can relax. I'm just going to use this to look into your eyeballs. I can do both at once. That's right. Look up for me. Okay. And look to the side. Look to the other side. Blink a couple times. Okay. All good there. And if you would, I'm just going to have you say ah, ah. Okay. Take a big breath in. Bigger, bigger. And exhale it all out. Okay. Let me see what you're currently using. Did you upload the file? Perfect, perfect. Tapping, scratching. And that's daily. What brand? Generic tapping. Sponge scratching. Okay, perfect. Your dosage is light. Would you like to try intense tapping instead? Okay, great. That might help. But the sponge scratching is good. You just need a refill. Can do, no problem. Okay, put that in. Have you tried gripping yet? The generic is good, but if I could recommend silicone cup gripping in particular, yeah, that's gotten some really good results. I think I'm going to write that up for you first. Let me get the intense tapping. Now you can take this up to 2 times daily if necessary. We just don't want it to lose its potency, essentially. So, I recommend 1 because we'll try it with a combination of other triggers. But let me know how you get on with it. Then we will refill the sponge scratching. No changes to that. Okay, we'll just do another month. Good. I'm glad that's working for you. Okay. So those are those refills. And then for gripping, if they do try to give you generic, have them give me a call. My number is right here. And we want silicone cup. Any color's fine. Yeah. This is
something that could be used really well with tapping and scratching. Okay. I'll do that. Gibi. Okay. Tingle immunity. Do you have any interest in trying something new? Well, there is an off-label trigger. It's been yielding really good results. Mixed writing utensils. It's been very effective for a lot of my patients in tingle immunity. Who would have thought? They're good. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it. Okay. And once daily. Now we can hone in on specific writing utensils. If you find that one is much better for you, but it is actually the combination that I think is most effective. So we'll start with that, but you let me know. Okay. Finally, there is a pack of extended release triggers. They all go together at once, and your insurance will cover it. So I would like for you to give it a try. So this is extended release. This is for basically all night if needed. All day, it depends. None of these really should be used while driving, operating heavy machinery, so be careful. But this one in particular, it's more for sleeping or very relaxed desk work. Would be fine. It depends how you react to it. You'll have to let me know. And we have the Shoop body tappers, rain sounds, extended release. Sign that for you. Alright, so you have all of your prescriptions now. You can go ahead and fill them right away in the pharmacy downstairs. I'm sure you're familiar. They should be able to expedite these for you, so you will be able to relax right away. Cool. Is there anything else that I can help you with today? We better make another appointment for that, so, okay. Let me know how you get on with all of that, and I'll see you soon. We can make an appointment at the front desk. Great. Good to see you. Hello. Are you dropping off? You have a few? Are any of them new? A couple. Okay. Yeah, I'll take them all. Okay. And this one is just a refill of one you already have on file. Okay. All right then. What is your name? And can you confirm your date of birth? Thank you. Okay, so I noticed that these are being filled for immediate fill. Is that correct? Yep, we can do it right here. And then you can take the rest with you. Perfect. Let me get that started for you. Is there a particular order you would like to go in? I could surprise you. Okay. So, has anything changed with your insurance? Do you mind if I can just check your card? Do you have it with you? Great. Thank you. Perfect. Okay, I'm just going to check the ID number on the back of this is the same one that we had on file. Yep, okay. Thank you. Okay, great. So, your first prescription, this is for intense tapping, yeah? Okay. So that's the change from your previous prescription. Perfect. We have that right here. Now this will be your intense tapping. It is the generic kind, yes. The ASMR insurance fully covers it. And we can open that now. And set that here. Okay, all good? Fantastic. Next one is your previous prescription, that sponge scratching. Perfect. And you liked the brand, dosage, all of that you were on, intensity. Fantastic. Okay, great. That would be this one here. That looks the same. Perfect. Here you are. Okay. Next one. Gripping. Okay. And I see a note here. Specifically, we want the silicone cup gripping. No problem. We have that in stock as well. This here will be the silicone gripping in particular. So, okay, careful not to spill this one. Here you are. All right, perfect. The next one is the mixed writing utensils. Okay, great. Yep, I do have that. And there's a list included with your prescription. You'll find it in the bag that tells you all of the individual writing utensils that are in this. So that way you'll know. That's gonna come in this bottle. Okay. Gotta be careful. Oh, I felt it a little bit. Okay. We'll try this now though. Good. Very good. Now, the last one here is the combination, right? Yep. Okay, so shoop, body tappers, rain sounds. Okay. Ratio. Just about one. Okay. Perfect. Now, this is going to come in the smaller sized bottle. And this you'll want to pour out. You can use a tool to get it, and you'll just section that into your month's worth. Okay. If you have any questions for the pharmacist, you can let me know too. Okay. No problem. We'll put this down so you can try that now. Okay, so I asked the pharmacist, and this does come in non-slime form. We just don't have it in stock. But we could place an order for that next time. Yeah, let me know how you do with the slime, and we can always change that or keep it if you like it. Does that sound good? Okay, great. All right, well, do you have any other questions for the pharmacist? Okay, you can always give us a call as well if anything comes up. Other than that, your total comes to $0.00. Your ASMR insurance covers all of this, so you are good to go. I went ahead and put everything in a bag for you. I'll just put that last one in as well. There you are. Thank you so much for coming in. I hope you have a wonderful, relaxing rest of your day. Bye-bye. Hello. How are you? My name is Gibi. Nice to meet you. Can you remind me of your name? Just want to make sure I have the right paperwork here. Fantastic. And your date of birth. Awesome. Okay. So today we're going to be taking a look at your face. Now I just washed my hands, and over here we have a little tea station to keep you hydrated throughout the process, because it's not going to be so much of like treatment work today, but a lot more analyzing your skin and then giving you something that you can do at home every single day. Yeah, there's like only so much you can do in one sitting. Going to get facials and things like that is fantastic for your skin, but obviously very expensive. It's not like you can do that every single day as much as we would like to. So I am going to give you something to do morning and night. We can talk about what you prefer, what you think is realistic for you. If you're somebody you're ready to tackle like 5 products in a row, morning and night, absolutely. If you're somebody who needs something like 2 products maximum, otherwise you won't do it, then we're going to do 2 products. It's better for me, in my eyes, for you to use 1 or 2 products than use none at all. So I don't want to just like bombard you with things. Absolutely. So let's chat. Okay. First of all, may I please offer you some tea? Yeah. I always have a hot cup ready for all my clients, and you can just go ahead and sip on that throughout us chatting, because one of the most important things is to keep your skin hydrated, and you can do that with moisturizers and things like that, but also moisturizing and hydrating from the inside as well. You're going to get very noticeable results. And sometimes just like different waters will work differently for different people. So not all water is created equal. You kind of have to figure out what water works for you, the volume. If you're just sitting there and chugging 40 ounces of water at a time, you're most likely just going to like eliminate most of that, and it's not really going to get used. So we have to think about how we consume water and what water we're consuming. What I want to do first is just take a very brief look at the different zones of your face. So there are 14 zones that we are going to sort of piece out, and each zone I'll be looking for different textures, any sort of blemishes, elasticity, that kind of thing. And then I'm going to ask you a bunch of questions. They're easy, so don't worry about that. And then I'll do a little bit more analyzing and figure out what we can do to better your skin in simple steps. Awesome. The skin is the largest organ. I'm sure you've heard that a million times. And it shows a lot about our internal body as well. So what I can see on your face might tell me something that's going on inside. All right, so I have this cool, nifty magnifying glass with a light that's going to help me
see details really well. I'm going to take this small brush and we're going to go through the zones of your face together. So first we have zones 1 and 3. Now those are the zones on your forehead. 1 is the one right here. This is zone 1. This is zone 3. And then zone 2 is actually this little triangle right here above your nose. So looking at zone 1 and 3, I do see a little bit of dryness, and I can sort of appreciate that by touching your skin with my clean hands. And up by your hairline as well, we always want to look. Okay. Then moving down to zone 2, this little triangle above your nose. This is a very oily spot for a lot of people. So I definitely can see a little bit more like clogged pores there in zone 2. Now zone 4 and zone 10 are actually your ears. So I'm going to ask you to just move your head to the side a little bit so I can take a look at your ears. A lot of people neglect the ears, especially with something like SPF. You want to be careful because the skin on your ears is very delicate. Luckily, I don't notice anything of concern at first glance. That looks good. Okay. Very good. And then we have zone 5, which is your cheek here. Zone 6, which is your eye, and sort of like around your eye, underneath the eye. I'm sure that you know that's a very sensitive area. A lot of dark circles. You can see a lot reflected in the eye area. You want to be very careful, very gentle with the area under your eye. So 5 is your cheek, 6 is your one eye, 7 is your nose, 8 is your other eye, and 9 is your other cheek. So right now I'm going to look at areas 5 and 9, your cheeks. Once again, I'm just giving it a little press. I want to see how your skin bounces back. Okay, there we go. Again, just like a little bit of dryness here. Looking at zone 7, the nose. Again, just some cleansing of the pores would definitely be helpful. That's really common. And then under your eye here, zone 8. Just looking at zone 6 and 8, checking out any discoloration, dark circles, dryness, fine lines, etc. Move down to the chin here. Now this is going to be sectioned off. We have zone 11, 12, which includes 12A, the mouth, 13. Okay, so along the jawline, let's look at zone 12 here. Some people have very tough skin. A lot of people suffer from kind of hormonal acne. Zones 11 and 13. Take a look at 13. You're fairly symmetrical, which is good. Yeah. Do you sleep on one side or the other more often? Are you a back sleeper? Yeah. Sometimes when people sleep exclusively on one side, you can kind of see it reflected in their skin. And then looking at zone 12, the chin. Okay. Alright, now look up for me. I'm going to go ahead and look at the final zone, zone 14. I'm just going to very gently touch your neck. And this is an area often neglected
Fantastic. Thank you so much for that. So, do you have any questions? Yeah, yeah, absolutely. We do a little bit of that, sort of not necessarily diagnosing, but because things like the forehead being very connected to the bladder and the digestive system, it's something that if we notice something, we can tell you so you can take the appropriate steps. 100%. So I'm just going to ask you a couple questions about your lifestyle. First of all, do you have any medical conditions, bladder, liver, kidneys, digestive system? Okay. You had any surgeries? Just like problems in general over your lifetime? Okay. And how much water on average do you drink a day? It's okay. You can tell me the truth. Yeah. I personally like to aim for 64 ounces of water. It's about 2 liters. And then after that, I'll usually have just like a small cup of tea before bed. That seems to work well for me. If you live in a very hot climate, you do a lot of activity, you sweat a lot, things like that, you're gonna have to change your water intake for sure. Okay. So about that much. Do you smoke? Tobacco. Okay. Do you drink alcohol? Okay. And for smoking and alcohol, can you give me just a rough estimate? Okay. Perfect. Do you have any allergies? So allergies that are environmental, food allergies, metal allergies. Okay. Do you tend to get rashy at all? At a certain time of year, something that seems to cause it? Okay. Perfect. Do you hold your cell phone up to your ear when you talk? Do you use one ear or the other? I mean, most people put their phone up to their right ear. About 90% of people are right-handed. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Bluetooth headphones. Yeah, fantastic. Okay. Do you have any gum or teeth problems? Any dental issues? Sometimes that can reflect a lot. If you get a lot of dental surgery, people can actually tend to break out pretty badly along their jawline. Okay. And then on a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being the least and 10 being the most, can you rate your stress level for me? I know, loaded question. Okay. Okay. Some people it's like an 8 during the week and then a 5 during the weekends. Some people are a 9 every day. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Have you noticed any consistent changes to your skin ever? Like during a certain time of the month or during a certain season or anything at all? Have you ever noticed that when something happens, your skin does this? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. And could you just describe to me your skincare right now? What are you doing in the day? What are you doing at night? And then what are you doing kind of every once in a while? Okay, so morning. Okay. And night. Okay. And then anything
sort of like bi-weekly or monthly, every once in a while? Okay. Yeah, I like to try to do a mask every couple of weeks, but I really do forget very often. Do you wear makeup regularly? And if so, how do you remove it? Okay. I used makeup wipes for years, like disposable makeup wipes. And then I finally changed over to the reusable cotton rounds. You just pop them in like a little lingerie bag and throw them in the wash. They're good as new. I've used these reusable ones at least 50 times already. And I pretty recently got them. And I use that with a little bit of micellar water. Then I also do a pre-cleanse. So I do an oil pre-cleanse, my normal cleanse, and then anything that's stubborn I can get with those little reusable cotton rounds. Yeah, it's been much better than the makeup wipes, let me tell you. Okay. Do you use an SPF? And is that every day? Okay. Yeah, even on cloudy days, we definitely recommend it. It is one of the biggest ways to preserve the youthfulness of your skin and also protect against very harmful UV rays, things that can cause skin cancers and stuff like that. Yeah. So finding yourself a good SPF is definitely key because we do want to wear it every day. So you want to find a good one that you like. Do you exfoliate? How often? Okay. And do you use a chemical exfoliant or do you use a physical exfoliant? So something that's like scrubby. Or do you use a chemical exfoliant, which is a liquid that goes on your face and it sits there. You don't rinse it off. Okay. Do you currently use an eye cream? A little eye cream goes under your eye. Most people do it at night. Okay. And then beyond like a shampoo and conditioner, do you use any hair care products? Things like gels or pomades, especially near the front hairline? Okay. Where do you find most often that you get breakouts? A certain area of your face? Okay. Yeah, sure, absolutely. And then are you oily, dry, or combination skin? A lot of people find that they have extra oiliness on their T-zone. Some people have a lot of dryness near the eyes. Okay. Okay. And then what are your main skin concerns? Where are the areas and the things that you would like to improve? Okay. Awesome. Thank you so much for answering all my questions. Next, I'm going to go ahead and kind of draw out the skin map so that you can follow along a little bit. I did not notice any major emergencies on your face, but definitely I think pretty much everyone on planet Earth can have some improvements to their skin. So what I'm going to do is very non-professionally draw you a little chart of your face. You have your ears. Okay. And then you have the eyes, the nose, which I'm just going to depict as a triangle to keep it easy on all of us, and your mouth. Okay. We also do have your neck. So when we split out the zones, kind of like I said, up here at the top, this is zones 1 and 3, which is your forehead. We have zone 1 and we have zone 3. Zone 2 is this triangle area above your nose. Can you see okay? Then going down to 4, it's actually your ear over here. Zone 5 would be your cheek. Zone 6 is around the eye. Zone 7 is your nose. Zone 8 is around the other eye. Zone 9 is your other cheek. Zone 10 is your ear. Then we have zone 11, the side jaw. Zone 12, which is the chin, and then we count 12A as the lips. Zone 13 as the other side of the jaw, and then zone 14 is your neck. So now that you can kind of see it all sketched out, I'm going to let you know the areas that I think we should be focusing on. I am going to go ahead and get back in there with my nifty goggles. So what I noticed first was the bit of dehydration here. Now this is a little bit worse on one side than the other. So I'm thinking zone 1 is where we're going to need to work on a bit of hydration. And since zone 1 and zone 3 are connected, it really doesn't hurt to just add it in to the process that we're doing here. And I think that dryness is sort of carrying down into zones 9 and 5. And then the oiliness would be zone 2 and a little bit of zone 7. And that's where I see more congestion in zones 2 and 7. And then the under eyes, 6 and 8. Now this can actually have to do a bit with your kidneys. Again, water intake. You do have some dark circles. It could be caused by a lot of things, lack of sleep, genetics, etc. But we should start you on an eye cream that can help you with that. Zone 12 and 12A look fantastic. And then the jawline, zones 11 and 13, we could improve your elasticity a bit. I don't see any major pigmentation problems. I would say maybe a little bit in zone 11, but we can fix that for sure. It's not too bad, very fixable. And then zone 14, I think you just need to get on a very basic cleansing regimen. Just one that you can do in the shower, even if you don't do a full body shower every single day. Remembering to pay attention to zone 14, your neck, while you're in the shower. You're gonna notice like a big difference. Absolutely. Yeah. I do want to do just a little test on you before I suggest any products for you to use. And I do see a little bit of probably allergy related in zones 5 and 9, the cheeks here. Okay. And does that usually clear up? Okay, I see. So I'm gonna show you how this feels just on your hand here, like that. It's a little bit pointy. And then I have this. I can show this on your hand here, which is very dull and soft. So I just want you to close your eyes, and I'm going to lightly touch your face, and I want you to tell me whether you feel pointy or dull. Okay, go ahead and close your eyes. Okay, ready? Here we go. Pointy, very good. Dull, very good. pointy, pointy, dull, dull, perfect, pointy, dull, dull, dull as well, pointy, pointy, dull. Awesome. Fantastic. And I am just going to kind of gently scrape down the sides of your cheeks to double check the elasticity I'm working with. See how your skin reacts to being pushed down and scraped a little bit. Nothing harsh, as you can feel. Okay. And is any of this uncomfortable? No? Okay, good. Down the sides. Fantastic. And then I'm just going to have you look up slightly. I'm going to go underneath the chin, around the neck area. Perfect. Looks good. Awesome. All right. So I do feel like I have gotten a pretty good look at your skin. Was there anything that you think I missed that you wanted to address? Yeah, you want to talk about... I can definitely recommend you an SPF, a daily SPF. So we're probably looking for an SPF of at least 30. And then eye cream, a nightly eye cream. I agree, I prefer to do my eye creams at night. And you're also interested in learning about retinol. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Fantastic. And were you interested in updating your cleanser? Yeah. And okay, perfect. I'm doing a little exfoliator as well. And I think once you go through this, for a couple of weeks, I'd probably like to see you back here in a few weeks just to kind of gauge how your skin is reacting, how you are doing applying the products. If you have any questions, you can absolutely text or call the office at any time. Go ahead and write the number down here. And we'll get back to you. If you have any questions at all during the process, or if you want to send me update photos, you can absolutely do that. Fantastic. All right, so now that we have all of your information here, I do think we're going to be able to fix a lot of that congestion, dryness, a little bit of the elasticity, kind of some dark circles and fine lines that we're going to plump out. Yeah, you're gonna, in a few weeks, you'll have this very youthful glow. Okay, so I'm going to go over all the products with you at the front, and I'm excited to see how it goes for you. Absolutely. Thank you so much for coming in, getting your face mapped out. Very exciting for me to take on new clients because you get to see that initial transformation. Very satisfying. It was wonderful to meet you. Absolutely. I will meet you out front. And if you need some more tea, let me know. Okay. All right. Thank you so much for coming in. Pre-video warning that I just got LASIK a week ago and there's still some bright redness in my eye from the procedure. It's not painful in any way to me, but I wanted to let you know in case anyone is squeamish to that sort of thing. Why, hello, hello, hello. How are you? Not a moment too soon. All the color in your eyes is completely gone. I'm assuming you have an appointment. Ah, yes. We can actually set that up as recurring. Okay. Were you interested in the new eye models today? Yes, I just had some installed myself.
you get a little bit of redness for about a day or two, and then it will go away. Don't look. Okay. And would you confirm your name for me? That's what I thought. Perfect. So I will be the one doing the treatment today. I'm going to go ahead and plug in all of the options that I think might be suitable for you at this time. So, as you know, you can switch colors about every 3 months if you want it. 6 months is the most popular. And about a year is really the longest you should wait. Some people prefer to walk around with like completely colorless eyes. That is up to them. And you are in no danger if you do so. But I have you in for your appointment today, so let's do that now. Okay. I have no allergies on your chart, is that correct? Oh, that will be okay. All of our pigments should suit you perfectly. And we can always do a test. However, all of the compounds should be the same to any eye color you had with us in the past. So, I can give you a sample card. Now, most of these eyes, they would suit you. For this particular appointment, I'm going to guide you in a certain direction based on my analysis. So let me show you what I have. Okay. This is the fun part. Here's where you get to get the first look at our seasonal models. Are any of them standing out to you in particular? I can keep that in mind while I'm doing your assessment. Okay. Yes, well, right off the bat, I do like maybe something in this range for you this time. The weather is getting much warmer. Okay, great. Let me take a little bit of a closer look, then I can help you lock it in. So, go ahead and look right at my nose. Okay. All right. Look over my shoulder. Over this shoulder. And over the other shoulder. Okay. All right, interesting. Interesting. Very good. And go ahead and look at my choker.
Okay. I believe I do like this range. For what I'm seeing at the moment. Is it a little bit different than what you got last time, or more in the same color range? Because it can really depend. Depends on the weather, your style change, how much time you spend in the sun. Perhaps you get a little bit more coloration, maybe a little bit burnt. Maybe you've spent all winter indoors and you look more pale than you usually do. Maybe you are glowing from a new relationship. It doesn't, we're not sure. I don't need to know the details. I just need to look at you right now. And that's what I see. So, I think you deserve something bold. I think you need that. I do. This color here. Once again, it can always be changed. Give it about 3 months. But I'm never wrong. I'm never wrong. Then maybe we could transition over to this one next. Or, ooh, even a more pale. Maybe down to green once the leaves start changing. Nice icy winter. But this one I like it. I like it. So, we do want to keep it on match. Some clients, they are approved to do a custom mix, but this one comes as a set. So we're going to do the left and the right eye in the same style with slight variation. Now this is only the representation, okay? And the representation, they are identical. But we're going to give slight little bits of change, okay, in between the two eyes to make it look unique, okay? What do you think? Let's do it. I like it a lot. Okay, so what I need to do is plug this in. Alright, so this is starting with a little mix of a base here. Okay. I want you to go ahead and just relax. I'm not going to be touching anything to your eye yet. Okay. Very good. Very good. Okay, perfect. Okay. That should give the color information that your base needs. And I can plug these in. And that will produce your color card. Okay. We want to start with any violet, purple. It's not much. This is just a little touch, tiny little touch. And if you are slightly sensitive to any sensation, I can give you a little bit of a spritz, but this wouldn't hurt at all. Of course, one moment. Now this doesn't go directly onto your eye. I'm going to take the cap off, do a little spray on here, like so. Now, I want you to close your eyes, and I'm going to lay this on top, like that. Gently massaging. Okay. And then once more, just a little swipe. There. You can let it set for a moment as I get the cards ready. So we start with the violet base, okay? This is going in tiny areas. A little bit where more red and true blue tones overlapped, so. Ready? Just a little. Good. Perfect. It makes for a very airbrushed effect. We don't want just plop, plop, plop splashes of color. You understand. Now the blue is going to be our top layer, so I'm actually going to do that last. We want to do a little bit of our mixture, red, orange. Let me sift through the cards we have here. Now this blue. Next. A little bit of this turquoise. Not for this shade too much. No, this doesn't seem to be what we need here. Green. Honestly, not too much this time. Light green. Again, not quite. The yellow we will be utilizing, especially in the highlights area. Orange and red. The orange and red colors. This is where I want to carefully mix, starting with some orange.
Good. Now the red swirl. Do you have a preference, left or right? Which one you want a little bit more? A little bit more red. Okay, I can do that. Alright, we're going to give this a little bit more of a distance. Ready? I need to be moving and perfect. Okay, nice. Open wide eyes. Open wide eyes. Perfect. Ooh, a nice splash. I love that. Looks fantastic. I'm almost in the right mind to just keep it like this, but no. We need the blue. We need it. It brings it all together. The contrast, the drama. Okay. Okay. Now this is a lighter blue than you might anticipate, but with my technique, I'm going to add most of the saturation in the detailing. That really makes it pop. We do the lighter underneath, gives it sort of a glow effect. Okay. There. I like that. I like that quite a bit. So, we wait for that to set. To the side here. Do you feel anything at all? Some people report a slight tingle. Tingle, tingle. For the details, this is actually my favorite part. I can put these aside. We have a few color profiles here that we can work with. But we're mostly going to be working with our reds and blues because that is what stands out the most in this particular style. So we do a little bit here, and of course, just a touch, I believe, the orange, and we leave the yellow for the true highlights. Okay. Perfect. So, this part, you can blink as much as you'd like. just when you're ready, go ahead and you can kind of just look past me. I'm going to just be working on the surface. It will not hurt a bit. Once again, sometimes a little tingly, but that's about it. You can always let me know if you need a break. If you have to sneeze, don't sneeze in my face. You would be surprised. Okay. Start on this eye here. Good. 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 Gently. Gently. Perfect. Okay. There we go. Oh, perfect. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Other eye. Just doing some slight filling in here. Next is the red. Now this is the more starburst effect. So I'm going to get in here and simply do tiny, tiny, tiny little lines like so. Kind of feathering the effect. Good. Other one we try to match but not too closely, just a little bit. Okay. Good. Okay. Dot here. And to kind of complement that with a dot here. I think layering the blue over top is really what's going to make the magic here. Okay, so this is more of a side shading motion, like so. Good. Good. Oh, that's perfect. The saturation is exactly what we're looking for, yes. Very good. Okay. We'll add a little bit to the edge here. Wonderful. Wonderful. Like that. Other side. We start the shading. Kind of get that going a little bit. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Edge here. And a few swipes up like that. Magnificent. Oh, I love this color style. It's just so interesting, so bold, so bright, and very appropriate for just the gorgeous weather we've had. sort of blend in with nature. Okay. So, all really that's left to do are the highlights. Now we have a few highlight options. These sort of layer on top. It has a different finish, more of a shine. And we can give a little bit of a teal green. We don't want to do exactly the color that we put on. We need to make a little bit of contrast. We need a little bit of pizzazz. So, go ahead and look to the side for me. Look to the other side. Look up. Look down. Follow the circle. Follow the circle. And back to my nose. Okay, relax. I know exactly where to put it. And there. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Okay, ready? Here we go. Perfect. And finally, the yellow. This is going to be our main event in terms of the highlights. So, I'm going to just circle and circle and circle and circle and circle and circle and yes, perfect. I love it. Oh, that looks amazing. Amazing. Oh, it completely changes your whole demeanor. You look very awake. So this is the style that we did on you. And to be quite honest, it's going to look even a bit brighter than the example, especially when that color sets in. What do you think? Well, let's do the curing process. Quite simple. I'm going to place this over one eye. There you go. And let that cure. Very good. And the other eye. A few minutes is all you need. Over the eye. And cure. Yes, this is going to add protection to the top layer and really, really make it glow, make it glow. So, you should be all set now. That color is cured. It is semi-permanent. It will start to fade within about 6 months. That's when the fading begins. So that's when most people choose to change up the color. Once again, we could do it in 3 months. The pigment will be easy enough to replace then. Otherwise, you can call and make an appointment, or we can set that up for you. Absolutely, it was my pleasure. I'm so glad that you went with this color. It looks stunning. So I can sign you up for a reminder. Sometimes 6 months away. It's hard to plan, but I can kind of save a spot for you. Great client, great client. Absolutely. Okay, there. All right, so color is about 90% there today, and by the time you wake up in the morning, it will be at 100%. So you can let me know how you're enjoying them, or I will just see you at your next appointment. Well, thank you so much for coming in. I hope you enjoy life with your new eyes, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Hi there, I'm Dr. Gibi. It's so nice to meet you. So this is your first allergy test in quite a while? Yes, okay. Well, welcome back. You called the office because you were having some symptoms that you were hoping to kind of pin down and diagnose, correct? Mm-hmm. Can you tell me a little bit about that? Mm-hmm. Okay, so some dry, itchy eyes. Are you noticing a lot of redness? Is there any sort of like discharge? Any sort of goopy or dry? No. Okay, good. Good. So it wouldn't be any sort of eye infection. How long has this been going on? Did you notice a change when the weather started to warm up a little bit? Okay. Absolutely. And have you traveled at all recently? How are your symptoms there? Okay. Otherwise, have you had any coughing? Scratchy throat? Any rashes? Or red skin? Okay. What about upset stomach? Headaches? Okay. No problem. So I think what I want to do is run a skin test on you just to determine what could be causing this. And have you ever been tested for food allergens? Okay. Do you avoid any foods currently? Okay. But you eat wheat, dairy, soy, corn, any of those? Okay. Got it. Alright. Just going to very briefly look at your eyes. So you can go ahead and look behind me so I don't blind you with this. Okay. Can you look up for me? And to the side. And the other side. Okay. Alright, I think we're just going to be doing a simple skin test. So if you have about 30 minutes or so, we should be able to get you in and out quite quickly. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to have you sit on this stool here. I'm going to go get the allergens. And I'll just ask you to roll up your sleeve, and we can do it on your right arm, okay? Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, so to get started on the test, what I'm going to do is put on some gloves, and we're going to take a look at your skin. That way, if there's anything that's already on there, we don't want to mistake it for an allergic reaction and give you some sort of false positive and have you avoid something that you don't really need to be avoiding. Oh, I see we got the large gloves in the office today. Okay. So, examining your skin. We'll probably just test around the more densely hairy parts, but no problem. I don't see any major redness or rash or anything. Have you been experiencing any sort of skin sensitivity? Okay. All looks good. So we're just going to start by cleansing the skin with an alcohol pad. That way nothing on the skin would, again, give us a false positive by getting into the test here. Okay. Here I have all of the allergens based on your responses. I'm going to be testing you for most likely the top 10, and then we'll have a positive and negative control. We have to wait for this to dry first. Okay. So if you've been having more environmental issues, but we did want to test for a few of the food allergies as well. Definitely going to do 2, 3, test for pollen, test for and these as well. Okay. So we have a bit of the extracts of each allergen in these containers. I'm going to put a few drops of solution into each one to dilute it just enough so we can put it onto your skin for the test. And what we're looking for, just to determine a positive to the allergen, is a very small, probably just slightly itchy sort of hive or a wheal. This will not cause any sort of severe reaction at all. And even if it did, we'd be very prepared here in the office, so truly you have nothing to be worried about at all. Okay. So next what I want to do is I'm going to be drawing out and marking where each allergen is going on your skin so we can keep track of what we're looking at. Going to use a simple marker, and we're going to make 10 little sections starting right about here, probably closer to your wrist, and then have the positive and negative. So start here, down, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, which is perfect because we have the 10 allergens and then the 2 positive and negative. So the positive will be up here, negative here, and then I have the allergen numbers listed. We have allergen 3, allergen 4, allergen 7, 8, 9, 10, 8, 9, 10, 19, 23, 24, 25. Okay. Just like that. So with each Q-tip, I'm just going to give it a nice vigorous rub onto your skin. Oh, we also will be doing the positive and negative. This is the positive, so we'll start with that. Like that. That shouldn't have hurt, right? Good, 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 good. Okay, and then the negative is just using some of this solution. And that goes right here. Okay. Now for each allergen. We're going to go down the left side of your arm and then the right. That's one. Just like that. And then if you do test positive to any of these, we can continue with a more comprehensive test if necessary, or depending on what you test positive to. There are a couple of different steps that we could take. It's an environmental allergy compared to a food allergy. You would have different treatment options. Okay. Remove these three here. And the last one. All right. So just taking a look at what's going on here. I do see that the positive is already showing a little bit of redness, which is exactly what we want. And the negative control isn't showing anything at all. Perfect. Mm-hmm. Do you feel any sort of itching? Or any sort of, maybe sometimes there's like skin warmth. It could also be from just the friction of the Q-tips as well. Okay. I do see a bit of a positive reaction to the pollen, and I think that's what we were expecting, right? Yeah. Okay, and you said you're not on any sort of medication for it? You haven't taken anything for it before? No, okay. Well, I definitely would like to start you on something basic then to see how it goes. We can also schedule you in for weekly or bi-weekly allergy shots if you're interested in that. But otherwise, luckily I'm not seeing any other positives, which is great news. The less that we can be allergic to, the better. All right. So I'm going to bring out a couple of treatment options for you, but first we're going to remove this. And typically if you've ever gotten allergy tests before, you would have to wait quite a bit for the allergen to show up, but luckily with the concentrations we use, it's a bit easier. You get much faster results. Okay, so I'm just going, that was close. I'm just going to wipe off the other allergens first. I see we reacted to the pollen, so I'm just going to wipe off the other allergens first. Get the marker off. And then I'll wipe off the positive test as well, that way I won't spread it to any other part of your arm. Okay, ready? Might have a little bit of staining from the marker, but if you want to go to the bathroom down the hall, it should come off right away with a little bit of soap and water as well. Okay, you can put your arm back if you'd like. So first off, there are a couple things that I just want to go over. So you said that you didn't have any issues with food. We only tested for a couple food allergens here today. But I just like to go over with all of my patients. If we're just dealing with a pollen allergy here, it's very unlikely that it would ever make you go into anaphylactic shock. I can certainly prescribe you an epinephrine pen injector if you'd like. I think it's not terrible to have on hand, especially now that the prices are not monopolized. So there are a couple options there, especially if there are people in your life with food allergies. A lot of problems can arise just because we don't receive the epinephrine fast enough. So it's nice when people do carry it on them. So the one thing I will say is you don't want to keep this in your car because there are some temperature regulations with it. The car can get too hot in the summer, too cold in the winter. So you don't want to leave these in the car. You want to keep them in a temperature regulated place. Here is the classic EpiPen. It comes in a case, so this is the case on the outside. You would just pop that open and it comes out like that. The orange bit, it says the needle end because that is where the needle comes out. This is an expired one, and you do want to check the expiration date on these. There are studies saying that they don't lose too much potency after expiring, so if you do have expired EpiPens, you can leave them around as backup for a little bit. So what you would do is remove the blue cap. You would remove the blue cap, and once that blue cap is removed, that works as a lock. So the next step would just be to swing and push firmly the orange tip against the outer thigh so it clicks for 3 seconds, and that will deliver the drug. So you would take this in your hand and either on yourself or whoever needs it right into the outer hip, and you push it. You'll hear a click, and you count 1, 2, 3. If you want to count a little more, that's fine too. Sometimes when we're in a panic, we might be counting a little fast. It is possible that someone would need 2 doses of epinephrine. And if that is the case, I would recommend, actually very, very heavily recommend that you would inject the next EpiPen into the other thigh. So you don't want to do it into the same thigh. That is something that we've learned fairly recently, so it's good to remind people. Another option that's very popular is the AviQ. This gray one is the trainer, and then this red one is a real one. These are awesome just because of the sizing. You can see the difference. The EpiPen is quite bulky and sometimes a little bit awkwardly shaped to try to fit into like a small bag or a pocket. AviQ fits very well into the front jacket pocket, pants pocket, purse, etc. And for this one, it's about the same. I would pull out the trainer to show you, but it's quite loud. What you do is you pull it from its case, and the AviQ will actually talk to you and walk you through the steps just in case. It's the same sort of deal as this. You would pull out the blue plastic part at the bottom, and then you're able to put it into the side of your leg or the leg of whoever's needing it. So that is my spiel on that. There is a lot of education, I think, being sort of highlighted more recently because a lot of people don't know the correct information about epinephrine. There is almost no side effects. There's really no reason to not use one. A lot of people are very scared to use them, but it's one of those cases where it does matter how fast you get the medicine when it comes to anaphylactic shock. So when in doubt, you can epi and don't worry about what would happen. The other thing is to know that Benadryl cannot stop or prevent anaphylaxis, only epinephrine. So, a lot of times we see people with food allergies using Benadryl to treat their food allergies when in fact that could mask symptoms instead. But the Benadryl wouldn't stop anaphylaxis. If anaphylaxis is going to occur, the Benadryl isn't going to stop that. It would be epinephrine. But there are a lot of times where, you're not going into anaphylactic shock, so you don't always need to use one. If you're interested in more education, luckily there's a lot more information out there, so you can always check my website. For your allergen, I do want you to start on some sort of daily antihistamine. Allegra is quite popular because it's not as drowsy as some of the others on the market, and this should help with sneezing, runny nose, itchy watery eyes, and itchy and itchy nose or throat. So this is the 24-hour, so you're going to get 180 milligrams of Allegra. In that, it does come in the 12-hour as well. Otherwise, if you were complaining of the dry eyes, that can be so terrible. I do have some lubricating eye drops I can send you home with today. Otherwise, there are some more concentrated drops, more specific drops, if you're looking for something in particular. These are really easy to use. You just want to pull your head back, open your eye, and drop it in. Comes out just in a couple. Like that. Nice small bottle. So you can carry it with you. Okay. So we can absolutely see how that goes. If you're interested in scheduling allergy shots or anything like that, you can just give my office a call. Otherwise, do you have any other questions for me? Okay. All right, fantastic. Fantastic. Thank you so much for coming in. I'm just going to close these up. Move that back over. It was so nice to meet you. Okay, yes, good luck with everything. And I hope you have a great day. All right. Bye-bye.
Hey. Okay, I see. You are my next appointment. No, it's fine. Whatever I had on the books, it's done. You're my next appointment. How long have you been living with this face? My God. So you've never really gone for any tune-ups or anything, have you? Listen. Don't worry. I'm a professional. I can see that you've worn this face far past its expiration. Really, eyeballs are only good for a certain number of years, and, well, the nose starts to go first. And, the teeth, let me see. Yeah. You really, really need a face replacement. At the very least, a rejuvenation. Don't worry. What's your insurance? Okay. I can do it for, let's see, eyes, nose, teeth, lips, hair. I can do it for this amount. Is that satisfactory? Have yourself a deal. Okay. Don't you worry about a thing. We're going to get that face fixed. Alright? It's pretty irresponsible of you to be actually walking around with features so worn out, very used, covered by stress, overwork. How much sleep do you get? Well, I expect to see you back in here in no time then. Let's see. We can start with your eyes. Okay. Now, since you're doing a full do-over, you can actually pick anything you'd like. Well, I can show you our colors, what we have. Oh yeah, we've expanded. You have not been here in a long time, so you probably only had 5 or so of these to choose from, so don't get overwhelmed. First of all, I can be here all day, so take your time. Second of all, I can help you make the best decision for you if you'd like. Okay. Should we go over all the colors? Or do you have something in particular that you know you want? Let's go through them. Yeah, let's go through them. We have aquamarine. That's more of a greeny blue. It's like, is it blue? Is it green? Turquoise? No. We've got honey, which is a beautiful yellow brown with actually a spot of reddish brown in the middle. We've got our classic blue with the very, very inner yellow iris. We have a classic green. Okay, now all of our eyes do come with the natural, more yellow inner ring, but it's most prominent in colors like blue and green. We have jade green, which is a little less saturated than our normal green. We have chestnut brown. Yes, I did a combination of chestnut brown and added a bit of a deepener to it. We can do pure hazel for you if you want something a little different. We have our satin gray and sugar gray. So satin will be your lighter and sugar would be your darker gray. We've got sweet violet here, not to be confused with regular violet, where the inner yellow ring is much more prominent in the sweet violet. We have topaz blue, a bit more saturated than our regular blue, and more contrast than our true sapphire, which is really, you look like, I've seen people insist that they want true sapphire and they look like White Walkers coming out of here. It's not my favorite look. We can do hazel here, which is less contrasty than the pure hazel. Yeah, the name's a little confusing. Like I said, we have our normal gray down here, again with a less prominent inner ring. We have emerald green. Again, I don't think looks very natural, but maybe that's not what you're going for. We have our brown eye, so this is more of a golden brown, a little bit lighter than chestnut here, but in the same family. We have our marble gray, which is a gorgeous color, very steely, impactful. We've got evergreen, another beautiful color. Violet, which is that nice purple, beautiful color. Not natural, but not too overwhelming or in your face, truly. And then a very popular choice is our ocean blue. Are you between any of them? Okay. And with your complexion, I would probably lean more towards... Yep, exactly. I agree. Let's go for it. I'm gonna load up my pen here. And this is gonna go in your eyes, so let's numb you up first. Look up. Look down. To the side. And to the other side. Okay. I have to make sure we have a clear base here. So hold still. Can you feel that? Perfect. Nice and numb. Just gonna go ahead and polish off the rest of that stubborn color that was in your eyes. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it's coming off easily. Who did these for you? Oh yeah. They went out of business. Yeah. Just couldn't really keep up with the times. Alright. Perfect base. I have the color loaded in my pen here. And what we're going to do is just You okay? God, it really shouldn't be uncomfortable at all. If you have to blink, just go ahead and do it. It won't hurt the pen at all, or the procedure. And if you need a break, just let me know. Okay. All right. You should be seeing a little bit better, yeah? Blinking around a little bit. Looks stunning already. Makes a big difference. And that's why you don't understand why people don't come in for their tune-ups more often, because it's not an unpleasant experience, I try to be professional and have good bedside manner. I have great reviews on Yelp. I know, it's not personal. I get it. All right. Now, let's work on your teeth, shall we? I'm gonna go ahead and get my gloves on. Or rather, I only need one. Nails have gotten a bit longer, so this is more precarious than usual. Alright, so I'm just gonna have you open up. And I'm gonna take a look in your mouth. Okay. Can you bite down? Look up. Side. Side. Okay. Well, I can see. Your teeth are still very straight, which is good. They just have a lot of wear and tear, so honestly, I just want to give them strengthening gel. We'll shape them back up and make sure that they're pretty white, okay? Go ahead and open this. And what I'm going to do is put a little bit of strengthening gel on this, all over the bristles. And this is gonna go in your mouth, so yep, just like that. Keep your teeth visible for me. And I just want to coat
all of your teeth, molars, front teeth, back behind there, the bottom teeth as well, so back molars, front of your bottom teeth there, and your back molars as well. Just coating everything. Okay. And while that's covering them, I'm gonna go ahead and shape them around the gums here. Make the lines a little bit smoother, you know. Oh yes, that's a nice gum line right there. The bottom teeth, there we go. Yeah, just like that. Okay. Kind of. Alright. Now these trays are going to fit in your mouth so that they will make a more permanent shape. So go ahead and like that. Okay. And the bottom teeth like that. Okay. If I don't sort of grind your jaw a little bit. Does that feel fine? Okay, now those trays should give you a whiter appearance and dissolve within 48 hours. Yeah, then your teeth should be looking better than new, honestly. They weren't in too bad shape, but yeah, you definitely needed some gum shaping, a little bit of rebuilding, and yeah, that whitening will help. Okay, shall we move on to the nose? We shall. Alright. Well, for your nose, you're going to have to describe to me what you want, because what I see right now is just years of deterioration and neglect. So, would you like a nose that is more, pointed? Maybe like a little more rounded but still sloped up, or one that points down a little more? Any of these in a decent ballpark? Okay, so in terms of the nostrils, and I am not an artist on the paper, I might add, if you have your nose shape right here, facing forward per se, you want the nostrils just coming off the side there, nothing too prominent. That's what most of my clients ask for. I mean, you could do some, pretty intense, if that's more your style. Okay. I'm just going to try to restore your natural nose as much as possible. Okay, first we need that numbing spray.
And then we're going to be using the same building gel that we're going to use with your mouth. Let me mix it up for you. Oh yeah. Just a little bit of this goo. We're gonna layer on your nose to be the building blocks of our shaping. A little bit there. Now this dries completely clear, so some people get nervous when I pull it out. And let's just get a little more on the side here. Like that. Okay. Alright, now as that hardens, we're going to need to do some measurements to make sure that I'm shaping and sculpting the right size. So just hold still. I'm gonna do 2.5, 1 3/4 here, 1 3/4 here. Okay, I think that looks good. Let me see. The tip of the nose should only be about half that, with the nostrils coming in like quarters out there, and then coincidentally quarters out there. Okay. Alright, let me see. I think that looks good. So let's do some shaping here. As this dries, it becomes less and less malleable, so you want to get in while it's still a little bit structured, so it's going to hold the shape, but not dry enough that it won't move. Do you remember getting your nose fixed last time you came? Oh, they didn't do nose shaping. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Wow. So you haven't been since they've done just nose templates stamped on the face. Yeah. Well, this gives a much more natural look, I think. That's perfect. Now we're gonna have to cover this and seal it up. Make a little mixture here of our building foam. Okay. So I'm gonna grab my brush set here. Get my little detail brush. Okay, and with our foam, we just want to seal that up exactly, so it's just a little smoother than it was. Yeah, the foam is a great medium because it just absorbs so well. Yeah.
Okay. So we're going to be doing the same thing with your mouth, just so you know what to expect. I'm gonna go ahead and just let this dry for a second though before we get into that. That looks good. Yeah. With your eyes and I'm just thinking right now, you probably want some fresh eyelashes as well. I'm noticing now with the nose and yeah. You know what? Let me show you. We've got two styles in actually, the 811s and the 810s. Now the 810s are a little more intense and full, whereas the 811s are more natural on the thick side, but have a more dramatic whoosh. Yeah, the whoosh. Yeah. We can certainly thin them out a little bit or make them look a bit more, maybe more what you're used to. Okay. Yeah. Well, that's perfect. We can do this while your nose dries. Then we can do your mouth, your lips, since we did your teeth already. And then we can pick your hair. Yeah. Okay, great. I don't have my scissors, so let me grab that. Just a minute. There we go. Okay. So I think these are the easiest type to install, quick drying, etc. Okay, it comes a little bit longer than it should, so I'm going to go ahead and measure your eye. Okay, your other eye. Okay, here we go. I'm going to give the ends a snip since those are the more dramatic side. You don't necessarily want in an everyday look. And these are going to go right on your eye, like so. What do you think? Yeah, let's do the other one. You know, I was a little bit stressed when you came in, but honestly, I'm feeling a lot better now that we're getting some features on you. You know, you deserve it. You deserve to look your best. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Really suits you. Really suits you. Now let me check your nose. Good and dry. Good and dry. So it's time to do your lips now. Let me take a look, actually. Do some measuring of the lips. There's a 0.1 when it should be a 0.4. And this is a little lacking here. I need to do some plumping. Alright. I'm not going to bother drawing scale for lips. I can see the shape that would really suit your face unless you're looking for something more intense, but it's not really the vibe that I've been getting from you today. It's like on a scale of 1 to 10. How thick do you want those lips? Okay. Alright, we don't have to do anything super special to achieve that. So let me just find my building gel. Okay, this one I'm gonna want to use our knife. It's not sharp. Okay, so this building gel is gonna go on your mouth. Just go ahead and get comfortable and then relax. Okay, I'm gonna paint this on. Add a little bit more. Okay. Okay, alright, let me put this down. We're gonna want to start to do some shaping right away, and then a little bit more as it's drying, but let me just get the initial shape down. Okay, initial shape. Okay. Turning to the side there. Okay. And then we're going to want to press into the middle of your mouth here. Make sure that it doesn't dry shut. Was that the doorbell? No. Okay. Alright. We're gonna get our foam here. It's been collapsing a little bit, so let's get that back up. Fluffy where we want it. Okay, get that off of my towel here. And start building that onto your lips. Like so. And this is where, the soft skin, that's where that's coming from. It's this foam builder. Okay. Just scrape them. There we go. It's a little tingly. Yeah. Your mouth is more sensitive than your nose, so let's do this. Okay. Some color. Just a very natural color, and this reacts with your body heat, so it looks a little bit greenish, a little pale, but just a few drops on your lips and that's going to react with the foam to make it really smooth, really nice. Saturated, not too saturated. Lip color here. Go like this. Okay, very good. You have a face again. You have a face again. So the last thing we need to do is your hair.
I have a few really good options. You cannot go wrong. But, let me show you. You can pick the one that you think suits you best. And this is the easiest one to change, so if you want to come back in and just do a hair update, you just let me know. Alright, this one is incredibly thick, so let me try to find. There we go. All of our hair can be cut and styled to your desired length preference, bang preference, etc. This is our dirty blonde that's on the more ashy, paler side. It's got a bit of a curl. I would call it more of a wave. But it's very, very beautiful. It's got a lot of volume. If you cut this short, I actually think it would look great. Yeah. So, okay. I do have a darker one with a wave. Note this is our best brown. A really deep, warm brunette. Yeah, it's got a little less of a wave, but I've heard that clients say that this one is a little bit more manageable. It looks like it tangles easy, but it's actually very, very, very smooth. You just need to run a brush through it, probably just once in the morning after you get out of bed, and then take a shower. You want to brush as well, but it definitely doesn't have to be this long. We just carry it in long lengths, so you can always go shorter, Or you could do a real cool braid, updo, ponytail, bun, 2 buns, No, I do have one that's slightly darker. This is the darkest we've got, actually. Go ahead and get this out of the bag here. Now this is our curly jet black hair. Beautiful. It's got a lot of bounce to it, a lot of life to it. As you can see, it's incredibly dark, but very, very beautiful. Gotta give that a feel. It's silky. And if you want to go, you want to go off the natural color spectrum, I can respect that. We only have a little bit left of this wine color. So if you really fancy this one, you'd only be able to get it in a short cut. Here we have our stunning wine purple, almost pink hair here. With a hairstyle this short, you could spike it quite easily. Look pretty nice. Definitely bold. I mean, bolder still. We have rainbow, but yeah. Okay. Let's install this and see what it looks like really quick, okay? Let me just. Okay. Oh wow. Oh wow.
that looks really good on you. Just give it a little trim here. Just push that, yeah. Have the bang like here. People really like this color. It's really in this season. Just clip this back really quick. Yep. And trim the underneath here. Okay. The length is slightly uneven at the moment, so I can fix that. It's just on the one side here. Wow. Whew. A day's work, well done. Honestly, easier than I anticipated considering we had to do the full king caboodle here, but you know, that's what you get if you neglect taking care of your face. Well, people aren't going to recognize you, that's for sure. You're going to have to get your name tag back out and start wearing that for a week or so. But what do you think? Do you like it? Good. I am very glad. Good job. Well, anytime you need a little bit of an adjustment, whether it's out of necessity or just out of personal preference, you just go ahead and give me a call or drop in. Yeah, appointment, no appointment, should be fine. But, well, happy I could do it for you, so, yeah. You take care of this one, though. Take care of it, because this is some of my best work. Yeah, it's a nice space. That is a nice space. Alright, get on out of here. Go enjoy your new life. Hello there, dear. Come right on in. You are right on time for your appointment. Congratulations. Well, this isn't your first rodeo, is it? No. I didn't think so. I can see the meticulous and beautiful design of your face is one of our company's creations. I have a very trained eye, though. You look beautiful, but natural. That's what we strive for, anyway. And, you know, I like to think that most of our customers leave 100% happy. Well, I don't believe I've had you as a patient before, though, so you must have had another doctor. Okay. Dr. Darling, she is a absolute genius at her craft. But today you have me, so we'll have to make do. My name is Dr. Gibi. Nice to meet you. Go ahead and take a seat, and let me just grab a few things that we're going to need. So, you're looking to update your look. Perfect. And we have a few new styles. Some of it you'll recognize as the same. Others we've expanded our options, so that's always good. Well, first things first, we're going to need to remove the features of your face that you have on now. Have you ever had this done before?
close your eyes, take a big breath. And I'm just going to move this in circles.
Okay, so the medication listed on your paperwork. This is everything you're taking, or are you taking any supplements, vitamins? Okay. And how many hours of sleep do you get per night on average? How about in the last week? Okay, perfect. Do you wear contacts or glasses? Okay, good, good. And is there anything else that wasn't on the paperwork that you wanted to let me know of before we got started? Alrighty then. So, I'm going to do your vitals first.
cheeks. Don't let me get the air out. Tap, 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 tap. Okay, you can exhale now. Perfect, perfect. And if you could, with your mouth closed, smile for me. Good. And then stick out your lower lip like a pout. Very, very good. Next, I want you to smile with your teeth. Beautiful. Next, open your mouth just like
covered the other eye instead. Good. Now, what shape is this right here? How about this? This. And this. Very good. Very, very good. Alright, that all looks awesome. For your hearing test, we'll put the headphones on for you, and there'll be a little beep, beep, beep. Slower than that. smell, which is very connected. What I want to do is have you smell 3 of these Q-tips, and one of the 3 is going to smell like strawberries. So I want you to tell me which one smells like strawberries. Is it 1, 2, or 3? Ready? Okay. Q-tip number 1. Good. Q-tip number 2. face. And it is surface level stickers only. They should peel off no problem. Are you allergic to anything at all? Okay, you'll be totally fine then. And we attach them to these wires, and it gives us a little bit more data to compare what is actually happening and registering on your face and the data that you are verbally giving us. Great. So I'm going to first use an alcohol prep pad over your skin to help the stickers stay. I'm just going to very lightly, if that's okay with you, rub the areas that the stickers are going to be on. Okay. There we go. And start applying those. And if these feel loose at all, please let me know. Okay. Thank you. Do you wear contacts or glasses? Okay. So I would like you to look past me, just at the wall there. I'm going to look at your eye. The other eye. Okay. maybe I should have told you the instructions before I put these on. If you feel the big puff of air, I want you to say big. If you feel the small puff of air, I want you to say small. Okay, great. Awesome. That one is really hard. A lot of people actually, they don't have trouble distinguishing the two, but even feeling the small puff of air, yeah, sometimes people really struggle with that. Alright. Next, we're going to have the temperature sensation test. I have 2 sticks. One of them is cool, almost cold to the touch, and one of them is warm, almost hot to the touch. Not cold enough to be very uncomfortable, and not hot enough to harm you in any way, but 2 very distinct feelings. A lot of people, especially with their eyes closed and not knowing what to expect, do have trouble distinguishing between whether something is hot or cold, especially at in the first instance. So I'm going to ask you to give me your initial reaction. Like, as soon as you feel it, let me know what you think it is. Hot or cold? Okay. Great. Alright, you can close your eyes for this one, but they look exactly the same. So you should be okay, but I'm gonna have you close your eyes anyway. Close your eyes. Here we go. Hot Yes, I do want you to close your eyes for this one. You're not going to know when it's coming. I will still do it in the same order. Alright, close your eyes. Done. Good, you can open your eyes. Perfect. Okay. Finally. I'm just going to take the stickers off and do a quick examination of your face before we finish up. Perfect. Take these off. Go. Okay. Okay. And perfect. Alright, I'm going to take a look once more. Feel free to close your eyes if the light is too bright. Okay, and then the very, very last test is I'm going to be touching your face, so I will be using some hand sanitizer first. And what I want you to do is tell me how many fingers are on your cheeks. We're going to do it on the cheeks. So maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 8. This is a bit tricky. Okay, let me sanitize my hands first. Close your eyes. Here we go. 4. Good, good, good. Keep your eyes closed. 6. Very good. 4 again. Very good. 8. Wonderful. 1.
because I just need to like mess with it a little bit. Just like, I gotta mess with your face a little. Is that cool? Okay, awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I have all my stuff with me. So.
massage it. Okay. So I have these, and what this is gonna do is act as, a thing. So these things will do the thing that we need them to do. Okay. Great. Let's start on the side here where it's, the most afflicted. See, it's already getting better. Oh. But we really massage that in. Nice, okay. Now down the front here, we kind of want to bring it maybe like under the chin onto your neck and chest. Like, I know it's mostly your face, but oh my gosh. Did anyone ever tell you you have heart problems? Okay, we'll deal with that in a second. Let me... tap, tap, tap over there. Okay. I'm trying to think of the best way to go about this because I could just pluck it out, pluck it out, pluck it out, pluck it out, and replace it with something else. I don't know. What do you like? Sure. I mean, I have a couple of cool things. I could surprise you. Do you want a mystery box art? Mystery box art? A new little mystery box art. We'll take out your old art and put in a new one. But you won't know what it is until I put it in. Okay, I like that. I like that. You're smart, you're creative. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, well, let's get the other heart out first. Gonna need to... Okay. Really get in there. Oh, yep. Still for free. Still for free. I know. Heart transplant. I probably should be charging, but, you didn't really agree to that when I came over and said I was just gonna be messing with your face. So I'll give you the heart transplant for free. Yeah, you're welcome. No, not very rusty at least. Okay. Now, this should do the trick if I just get in there and hold that open. Can you hold this for me? Thanks. Okay. That's your heart. Do you hear that? It's so dry. Okay.
Ready? Your mystery box heart is a very mini box of Twinkies. What? Oh, did you want the Skippy? I don't know, I just feel like the Twinkies kind of... You'll have a good time, you'll have a good time. It's the mystery box, okay? You get what you get, and you Oh.